We're preparing now to open this meeting of the Illinois Board of Review for today, January 29th, 2026. I am not the only person serving, although it may appear that way in the room. Ms. Penn will join me in a moment, but we also have three additional members of the board serving virtually. Mr. Pettit, Mr. Pincus, Mr. Tennant are all serving virtually, so we do have a legally mandated quorum for today's hearing. Before we begin, I just want to remind everyone, particularly those who are virtual, that this is a formal hearing with the court reporter and as well as recordings by the system itself. So I'd ask that you present yourselves as if you were in the room. That means you must be dressed appropriately. That means that no reclining in your easy chair, no sleeping in your bed. Gentlemen must remove their hats when their cases are called. And if you are in a vehicle, if you are not parked in a safe place, we will not hear your case. So you must be parked in a safe place, not moving when the cases are called. Also, I'd ask you to be respectful of one another, meaning please do not speak over someone. If your matter is in progress and the city lawyer is presenting his case, you can object, but you can't break in and have a conversation. Everyone will be given an opportunity to present their issue. Also, if your matter is called and is noted as moot or moot complied, that means that you're done for the day. You can go about your day. If you need to understand or some additional clarification as to the distinction between moot or moot complied, please call the administrator's office. Someone there will provide that definition and information for you. Please do not break into the hearing. We have a long list of cases. We want everyone to be heard, and so that just creates confusion. Everyone at the moment has been muted until your matter is called. And we will first hear from the law department for those matters that are preliminary and need to be noted for the record. Okay? So who's representing the law department this morning?
Good afternoon, board members. Sean Logue for the city.
Good afternoon.
So the first preliminary matter is case number 12 on our list, appeal ending in 3662, address 9-17 North 56th Street, appellant 917 56th LLC. That appeal was withdrawn by the appellant.
Thank you.
Next is case number 13, appeal ending in 3830, address 5311 R-19 North American Street, appellant Evelyn Santos. That matter is moot.
Moot, thank you.
I'm sorry to interrupt. On number 12, did you provide a copy of the settlement agreement to board's administration?
I do not believe so. So the settlement agreement also resolved unrelated matters, and as part of that agreement, they were to withdraw their appeal before the Board of L&I review.
Did we receive that withdrawal from the appellant themselves?
Yes, it's been withdrawn.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Next is case number 15 on the list, appeal ending in 4456, address 3271 Memphis Street, appellant Rajmanda Zapaj. That matter is moot.
Moot.
Case number 16, appeal ending in 4505, address 200 Locust Street, appellant Christopher Anderson. That matter is also moot.
Moot, thank you.
Case number 18, appeal ending in 4675, 1300 South Front Street, appellant Keystone Place at Pennsport LLC. That matter is moot.
Thank you.
Skipping down to case number 24, cases 24 and through 27, I have all noted as administratively continued, but I'll read the case numbers individually.
Okay.
Appeal ending in 3481, address 1100 Walnut Street, appellant Umesh Shah. That matter has been administratively continued. Appeal ending in 3574, 13 Shannon Way, Barty Newsstand, also administratively continued. Next, appeal ending in 3575, 1607 Pioneer Way, Neeram LLC has been administratively continued. And finally, appeal ending in 3680 for address 1132 William Penn Drive, appellants Greta and Pradesh Shah. That has also been administratively continued.
Thank you.
Skipping down to case number 33, cases 33 and 34 involve the same appellant and address. Case number 33 is appeal ending in 2800, address 8724 Crispin Street, appellant Ryan Novobilski. That matter can be marked moot and issued in error.
Moot and issued in error.
Yes.
Thank you.
And likewise for case number 34, appeal ending in 2801, same address, 8724 Crispin Street, appellant Ryan Novobilski. That matter was issued in error.
Thank you.
And finally, for my preliminary matters, two more. I have case number 36, appeal ending in 3341, address 2515 Salmon Street, appellant Tim Nguyen. That matter is settled, and the terms of the agreement are city affirm with a reduced fine of $500.
$500 fine. Thank you.
And finally, for me at least, case number 40, appeal ending in 3772, address 5549 Germantown Ave, appellants Daniel and Kim Ramsey. That matter is moot.
Thank you. Okay, anyone else in the room with a preliminary matter for the record?
Yes, Chairman. This is
Yeah, I have
Robert
people
Vance.
here. No. People in the room.
Oh,
Just
in the
Mr.
room.
Vance, we'll get with you in a moment.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chairman, members of the board. Michelle Reinhardt for the City of Philadelphia.
Afternoon.
We have two continuance requests for tobacco hearings. The first is number 21, appeal ending 001160 regarding 5647 through 49 Walnut Street, appellant Any Incorporated. Appellant John McCreesh, the fourth, is appearing virtually for appellant as well.
Okay.
The city has a continuance request in order to obtain additional information that we just recently received regarding a 2023 administrative appeal. Appellant is unopposed to this because the additional information would help both
Okay.
sides just clarify.
Is Mr. McCreesh present? John J. McCreesh IV, are you present?
Yes, I'm present. Yeah, and I agree with everything Ms. Reinhardt said. That she's going to get me some information and maybe we can
Okay.
help us resolve it.
Okay, so that matters continue. Thank
Okay,
you.
we'll get a new date in the mail, I assume.
Yes. It's, check in with Ms. Reinhardt and the administrator that will give you a new date.
All right, can I be excused?
Yes, sir. You excuse.
Thank you very much.
You have an additional matter?
Yes, the second one is number 22 on the hearing list, appeal ending 001426 regarding 2300 South Broad Street, appellant Digital E-Service System, Inc., DBA Abdul Hassan. Mr. Hassan is here. He is represented by Mr. Vaccaro. I'm not sure if Mr. Vaccaro is virtual, though.
Okay, what is this a request for continuance?
This is a request for a continuance. There were actually two Blur appeals filed, one by Mr. Vaccaro and one was pro se. And the pro se appeal has a hearing date of February 26th.
Okay, which one are we dealing with today, though?
The one that was filed by the attorney.
That's what we have on the docket for today.
Yes.
Okay.
So the city's request is if we can continue to the February hearing in order to complete all of the pending appeals at the same time. And Mr. Vaccaro did not have
Okay,
did not
sir.
oppose.
Is the appellant, well, Mr. Vaccaro is the appellant for today. Is he available? This one, Mr. Vaccaro, are you present?
This is Mr. Hassan. He said that his attorney is parking by City Hall right now.
Okay, Mr. Son, would you come forward, please? Yes, sit there, turn on the mic. I just want to put his name on the record as being present.
Okay.
Yep. Your name, sir? It's not on.
Okay, yeah, Abul Hassan.
Okay, all righty. The city has made a request for continuance, and this is the continuance of the matter that Mr. Vaccaro submitted, not the one you submitted.
Mr. Bakar was submitted, yes.
Okay, all right. Since Mr. Vaccaro is the named person, he's not present. He's representing the interests of the gentleman sitting before us. So what we will do is wait. If he's coming in, let's wait till he gets here and have him concur on the record that the continuance isn't an issue. Okay.
Okay.
And so we will wait to resolve that matter before we close business today.
Thank you.
Okay? All righty.
Actually, Mr. Vaccaro actually just walked in.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Okay. So,
Would you like me to repeat?
yeah, just
the city's
restate the case
request?
number. So give him a time to get caught up. So restate the case number, please.
So this is appeal ending 001426 regarding 2300 South Broad, Appellant Digital E-Service System, Inc. And Mr. Vaccaro is the attorney for the appellant.
Okay, I don't know if that light is on.
Good afternoon, may it please the board, Joe Vaccaro, attorney IDA 3366 on behalf of the appellant.
Thank you. Good afternoon. City has a request for a continuance.
We have no objection.
Okay. So if that's it, we'll continue the matter then. All right, thank you very much.
Will
Fabulous.
Get a date in the mail then?
Yes,
Okay.
you two should talk.
No, certainly.
Yeah,
Thank you.
okay,
It is. Yes. Thank you.
okay.
Thank you.
Anyone else in the room with a matter that requires, that should be put on the record?
Good afternoon, board members. John Wazorek on behalf of the city. First, I just want to, I believe this is already documented, but numbers 24 through 27, I believe were administratively continued.
Yes, that's on the record.
And just, Gabrielle, for your purposes, Mr. DeMarco is on number 24 as well. And then Mr. Vance is here for number 17 on the list, appeal ending 004570. Property address is 6928 Ardley Street. The appellant is Tracy Nickens, represented by Mr. Vance.
Okay, and what's the issue here?
Mr. Vance submitted a continuance request this morning. The city does not oppose. I did want to get out in front of it because I know the board has concerns about unsafe cases. This is
Yes.
an unsafe case. There actually is an active make safe permit for the neighboring property. The violation notice deals with a party wall between the two properties. So that is the reasons the city has no objections. Believe the safety issues are being addressed as we speak.
Okay, Mr. Vance? This is your
Yes,
request?
yes, Chairman. Yes, that's my request, and I concur with what was stated by the city's attorney, and we would like that continuance to be
Now,
granted.
Mr. Vance, the make safe issue, is that the neighbor's issue that has to be resolved, that it's affecting your client, or your client also needs to have a make safe active permit?
It's actually both because of the nature of the party wall. So there's work ongoing to deal with the issue. And my understanding is that within the next 30 days or so, there would be a final inspection of the work done with regard to the make safe permit.
Okay, so the neighbor's make safe permit will cover the issues in your client's property?
Yeah, that's my understanding.
Okay, all right, thank you. If there's no objection from the city, we will note that matters continued.
Thank you, board members.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and may I be excused?
Yes, sir. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you. You too. Thank you very much.
Okay. Afternoon?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Kristen Patchell on behalf of the city.
Good afternoon, Ms. Patchell. What matters do you have before us today?
So I wanted to first address number 39, which is HA 2025-003683, 3405 North 2nd Street, Gonzalez Rodriguez.
Okay,
I understand that the board's administration received an email today requesting a continuance because the appellant is in the hospital. The city does not have an objection. However, the the denial letter was issued to a corporate entity,
Okay.
809 Sports Bar Inc. So I just want to make the record clear that they will need counsel at the next listing.
okay, so the appellant is ill and not available.
Correct.
Okay, so in the communications, we should indicate that legal counsel is required.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. We'll note it as continued.
If at all possible, members of the board, I have a similar situation on the case prior. I would appreciate addressing that so I don't keep my police witness
Sure.
on the call. That's number 38, HA 2025-003213 for 5929 North Fifth Street. The appellant is Earl Johnson. However, the letter was issued to the Fifth Street Lounge.
Okay, and Mr. Earl Johnson is not present?
I am unsure if he is present.
I'm
Mr. Earl
present.
Johnson?
I'm present.
Oh, you're Earl Johnson?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Johnson, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm any testimony you give today be the truth to help you God?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Sir, the permit was issued to a corporate entity. I'm sorry, the violation was issued to a corporate entity. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and according to the violation, if it's a corporate entity, you must have a lawyer represent you. Do you have a lawyer?
I've been trying to secure one because I got the letter in the mail late December, so it was kind of hard, but I did not want to show up for this. And it looked
Okay.
bad. So I don't know if we can have a continuance while I secure one, but in the
Well, we
meantime,
will, okay. In these matters, you have to work as quickly as you can to secure an attorney, okay? And so this is late January, fully enough time to secure an attorney. So we will note the recommendation of the city's attorney and continue this matter. But please secure an attorney as quickly as you can so they can represent your interests, okay?
okay, do I gotta send an email or something once I do, or y'all gonna just send me another date?
They'll send you another date with a revised schedule, okay?
Okay, thank you. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. Have a good day.
Thank you.
You too.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon, Board. I'm reading for number 29.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Madeline Naprikowski on behalf of the city.
Give me your last name again.
Sure, Naprikowski, Naprikowski.
Okay, Naprikowski. Okay, thank you.
I'm here for number 29, which is 3 Benjamin Franklin Parkway, Appeal HA 2025-002555. We have settled this. I believe the settlement agreement was emailed by opposing counsel, and the matter was withdrawn.
Okay, well,
I'm sorry, withdrawn or settled?
The matter was withdrawn via a settlement agreement.
okay. All right, thank you.
Can you give us the terms of the settlement?
Sure. It was settled for a reduced fine of $500.
City affirm and a fine of 500. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Anyone else in the room, any other lawyer in the room with the matter to be put on the record?
Good afternoon again, board members. Sean Logue for the city.
Afternoon.
There was an appellant continuance request for one of my cases. That's case number 28, appeal ending in 2522, address 2952 North 12th Street. The appellant is River Tree LLC, and they're represented by counsel Richard Ahern, who I believe is on the Zoom. I'll let Mr. Ahern state his position before the city.
Okay, is his request for continuance?
It is, yes.
Okay, Mr. Ahern, you present? You muted, sir. You remain muted. You're still muted.
So,
There you go.
yes, I'm in the room. I'm counsel.
Give us your
for,
name, so I need to put your name on the record.
Yeah, Richard Ahern, Aherne.
And you're counsel for the appellant?
For the appellant in that case, yes.
Okay.
So we were having some, first of all, my client, the owner, is sick today and is not on the Zoom with me. I'm in my office, and I would have gone to his office to both be in the same room on the Zoom, but I was talking to him last night and he wasn't well. I know he has ongoing physical problems. At any rate, but I was discussing with Mr. Logue settlement and trying to combine today's matter with a 2024 pending matter. And Mr. Logue advised me there was some complication about combining them. But I would also like to continue to see if we can work the thing out and get both of the cases settled.
Okay, let's hear from the city. Mr. Logue?
Yeah, so as Mr. Hearns said, his request is to allow for continued settlement discussions. The city thus far is not willing to settle this matter because there are outstanding fees for other violations. I learned yesterday that the bills for those violations have been appealed to the Tax Review Board, but the underlying notices were never appealed to the Board of L&I Review. And so in that circumstance, the city wouldn't agree to reduce the bills.
Well, the issue is not that, it's whether or not you oppose the continuance.
Right, but just so on that basis, one of the bases for the continuance request is settlement discussions. And I'm saying a settlement is not going to be possible in this matter.
Okay.
It sounds like Mr. Hearns' client is also unavailable due to illness.
Right.
And so,
But also the issue of consolidation, are you okay with that?
so that's what I mean. The two other appeals that he referred to are before the Tax Review Board.
Not before this board.
The notices of violation were not appealed to this board. And so I don't think that affects, the city is not willing to settle this matter and those two other matters before the Tax Review Board. But if his client is unavailable today, then he's unavailable. And
Okay.
I just
Basic,
support it.
yeah. For Ms. Ayer, the the record will reflect that the case is being settled because your client is ill and is not available to attend today's hearing.
Continue.
Will continue. My apologies. Will be continued because of your client is ill. The other matter, of course, is to be discussed with the city's attorney to see where that goes. But we'll continue today's hearing. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, members of the board. Thank you, Mr. Logue.
Thank you.
Okay.
And I did have one other appellant who had reached out indicating that they would need a continuance. I told them to reach out to the board or to appear for the hearing. That is case number 35, appeal ending in 2764, address 3234 Emerald Street. The appellant is IB Contractors, LLC.
Okay. Is anyone present representing IB Contractors?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Your name, sir?
Carlos Diclo.
Okay. You'll need to say that slowly and spell your last name.
Yeah, my name is Carlos Diclo. It's D-E-C-L-O. I represent.
Already. You are the owner of IB Contractors?
A part of the association, yes.
Okay. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Sir, the issue here is that do you have an attorney representing your interests?
No, you want to.
Okay.
Pardon me, Chairman, so I can provide a little more context. So they do have an attorney, and I'm sorry, I didn't catch the gentleman's name, but he informed me this morning via email that his attorney is not available today. And so they're requesting a continuance based on the attorney's unavailability.
Okay. Do you know who his attorney is?
I do not.
Okay, sir, who is your attorney representing you for the record?
We have a
Wait. We can't have multiple people talking. Only the person who was sworn can talk.
I'll give you the name of my attorney. Look at me.
As I said, only one voice, okay?
Yes, sir.
So do you know the name of the attorney?
Yeah, I'll give it to you right now. Cerber Craig.
Spell the last name.
C-R-A-E-G. I-G, I'm sorry.
C-I-A-E-G?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right, he's not available today, so we'll continue this for a different date, okay?
Thank
you very much. Have a good day. Sir, do you need a translator at all during the hearing?
I can understand perfect, but if you think that I need.
No, it's up to you. It's whether or not you are comfortable participating in the hearing without a translator. If you are, then that's fine. We just want to make sure that you're comfortable and you can fully understand everything that's being done.
Yes, Your Honor, I've been comfortable, understand.
Okay, thank you. All right, have a good day.
You too, sir.
Anyone else in the room with a preliminary matter for the record? If not, I'll hear from anyone virtual from the law department with a preliminary matter. Please use the, you are not an attorney with the city of Philadelphia. Okay. Anyone else virtual from the city of Philadelphia's, an attorney with the city of Philadelphia has a preliminary matter for the record. Please use the raise hand icon and we will hear from you. I don't see anyone who has it.
Chairman Woodson, this is Melanie Nezich for the City
Yes.
of Philadelphia.
Okay,
I do have some preliminary matters,
Yes.
if that's all right.
okay,
If you turn your attention to the top of today's list, number 1, 5851 North 6th Street, hearing appeal ending in 3072. That matter is moot complied.
moot complied. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Number 2, 9805 Dungan Road, hearing appeal ending in 3152. This matter has an attorney representing the interests of the property owner. Her name is Tracy Schwartz. I believe she's on the call.
I am here. Yes, Tracy Schwartz.
Ms.
Okay,
Schwartz
thank
and
you.
I were able to come to an agreement. This matter can be marked as settled by agreement. City affirmed with a 180-day stay of enforcement.
180-day stay. Okay. Thank you, Ms. Schwartz. Can you confirm that?
Yes, confirmed. Thank you.
I mean, thank you very much.
Thanks, Ms. Schwartz.
Thank you.
Number 3, 1618 North Front Street, hearing appeal ending in 3198. This matter is moot.
Moot.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Number 4, 7634 Rugby Street, hearing appeal ending in 3284. This matter is also moot.
Moot. Thank you.
Moving on to number 5, 6124 North 10th Street, hearing appeal ending in 3479. This matter is moot.
Moot.
Thank you. Number 6, 3241 Birch Road, hearing appeal ending in 3493. This matter is moot complied.
Moot complied. Thank you.
Number 7, 3160 North 6th Street, hearing appeal ending in 3529. This matter is moot complied.
Moot complied.
Yes. Number 8, 1841 Ashurst Road, hearing appeal ending in 3668. This matter is moot.
Moot. Okay, thank you.
Number 9, 2935 to 37 North 5th Street, hearing appeal ending in 3746. This matter is moot.
Thank you.
And number 10, 2611 South 67th Street, hearing appeal ending in 3759. This matter is moot complied.
Moot complied. Thank you.
That concludes the that concludes all the matters listed for the Philadelphia Water Department. May I be excused and may Ms. Schwartz be excused as well if she chooses
Yes,
to be?
you're excused as well as any witnesses who are present to participate. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. Anyone else virtual from the law department with a preliminary matter? Okay. If not, we will then begin calling our regular case. What do we have for today?
Moving to number 11 on today's list, HA 2025-003560 for 5371 Morse Street, appellant Dawn Nemhard.
Okay. Who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, Kristen Patchell on behalf of the city.
Good afternoon, Ms. Patchell. Is Dawn Nemhard present? Are you done? Please have a seat. Please pull that microphone close to your face and push the button so the green light comes on.
Okay.
Okay. Raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes, I do.
All right. Thank you. You can place your hand down. Okay, Ms. Patchell, do you have any witnesses today?
I do. Inspector Trainer's on Zoom.
Inspector Turner, if you're present, please make yourself known. I don't see Inspector Turner.
Trainer?
Trainer.
I saw his name a minute ago.
Mr. Trainer, if you're present, please make yourself known.
I am present.
Oh, okay. Would you turn on your video, please?
Inspector, are you able to turn your video on?
I did.
There may be a cover over your camera. If you could toggle that cover back.
There we go.
Okay, Mr. Trainer, if you would unmute, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to help you God?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You place your hand down. Good, Ms. Patchell, let's proceed.
Sure. Good afternoon, Inspector Trainer.
Good afternoon.
Where are you presently employed?
With the City of Philadelphia, Department of Licenses and Inspections, CSU Division.
Okay, thank you. During the course of your roles and responsibilities at CSU, have you reviewed the file for a property located at 5371 Moore Street?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And have you reviewed notices of violations and photographs for this property?
Yes.
Are they stored in the Eclipse system?
Yes, they are.
And are they kept in the ordinary course of business?
Yes, they are.
And Inspector, for the record, can you describe for the board what training and certifications you have?
Yes, I've been employed for going on 8 years now. I have 8 certifications from the ICC. One.
Okay. Yeah. We're having some connectivity issues. Maybe we need to take him out and bring him back, see if that'll help. Ms. Patchell, are you able to present any of your case without him?
If the appellant is willing to stipulate to my exhibit packet, though frankly, it's probably better to have Inspector Trainer's testimony.
Okay.
He dropped off the call when re-entering from the waiting room.
Okay. Let's do this. Do we have
There he is.
You're muted, Mr. Trainer.
I'm sorry, for some reason I'm having problems with this connection.
Understood. Okay, let's reconvene.
Yes.
Let's continue.
Inspector Trainer, you were describing your certifications and training. Can you continue with that?
Yes, like I was saying, I have 8 certifications total. 7 from the ICC in building and construction, and the building code official by the state of Pennsylvania.
And are you able to make a determination if a building is marked unsafe or imminently dangerous?
Yes.
Would you recognize the notice of violation that was sent for the property at 5371 Moore Street?
Yes.
Okay. And do you see that present on the screen there, Inspector Trainer?
I do. Date of notice 9/10/2025.
And for the record, this will be marked City Exhibit 1. Who was this sent to?
Dawn Nembard
Correct. At what address?
at 5371 Moore Street.
Thank you. And can you tell the members of the board what violations were cited?
The violations were for unsafe rear building. The first floor and the second floor shed was falling.
Okay. And what were the other conditions in violation?
It was in the rear. That's all I can see. I can't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me move up so that you see the whole condition and violation paragraph. Do you see that there, Inspector?
Yes, it's saying the rear bay and the shed is deteriorated and falling.
Okay. And then
Go ahead.
what's the next sentence?
It says the rear first floor shed is separating from the rear wall siding from the second floor is falling in onto the right of way.
Thank you, Inspector. And then could you also describe what other section of the property maintenance code was cited?
Yes, PM 15-304.1. Philadelphia Code, exterior walls are not anchored to supporting or supported elements or are not plumb, free of holes, cracks, so forth.
Thank you. Inspector, at the time of this violation in, I believe it was September of 2025. That's correct.
Yeah.
Were photographs taken of the property?
Yes,
And would you recognize them if you saw them?
yes. Mhm.
Okay. Moving to what's been pre-marked City Exhibit 2. Can you describe what we're looking at in terms of the house?
Yeah, it's a picture of the rear of the property, and you can see that there are material on the second floor. Extended bay is starting to collapse and fall. And also the first floor bay, you can also see is starting to tilt to the left, which is starting to pull away from the brick in the rear wall.
Ms. Panto, is it possible to focus in on that at all?
Is that better, Chairman Woodson?
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
Zooming back out and continuing to page 7, can you describe what this shows?
Yeah, as you can see on the first floor bay, how it's starting to pull away at the top. You can see the reveal by the window. There's a large gap, and down to the bottom, there's no gap. Also, you can see the material that's falling and seems to be hanging over wires.
Thank you, Inspector. Page 8, does this depict the front of the property?
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you. And then continuing to page 9, is this just a further away angle of the rear of the property?
That is correct.
Thank you. And can you describe what we're seeing in page 10?
Yeah, this is just a picture from the other angle showing how all the siding around that first floor bay is falling off and exposing tar paper.
And does this make the property unsafe, Inspector?
Absolutely. It makes it susceptible for water damage. And you can see that it is starting to move and collapse away to the left there.
Okay. And is this property a row home, Inspector Trainer?
Yes.
Does that present any additional concerns?
Well, sure. If it starts to collapse and fall, it could fall into the neighbor's property. Plus, there's a driveway in the back. People either driving by or walking by, anybody could be injured.
Thank you, Inspector. Continuing to what has been pre-marked as City Exhibit 3, were photographs taken earlier this month of this property?
Yes.
Okay. And is that depicted on page 11 of C3?
Yes.
And it appears that work was done to the property. Is this correct?
Absolutely. Yeah, the rear bay was removed. So there was some demolition that went on. And then looks like maybe some new windows and stucco, and probably had to reframe the back. So there are structural issues that were never, there was no engineer's report and no permits.
Okay, so fair to say the department has never received an engineer's report, correct?
That's correct.
And there's no permits for the property?
No.
In order for these unsafe violations to be marked complied, would those 2 items be necessary?
Yes, it will be necessary to legalize any of the work that was performed.
Okay. And continuing to page 12, the last page of the exhibit, what does this show, Inspector?
It's showing the basement level. They installed a new door. I'm not sure because I didn't personally go out prior to this work being done. I was out there after the work was done. I'm not sure if they converted a garage into living space, which also needs zoning.
Okay, and we don't need to get into that, Inspector, because that's not an issue in the notice of violation.
Oh, okay.
However, does the department still have concerns about this work that was done?
Yeah, it was never inspected. The department needs to inspect the work to make sure it was safe.
Thank you. At this point, I would move C1 through C3 into the record, and I don't have any further questions for Inspector Trainer.
Okay, ma'am, do you have any questions for Mr. Trainer, the inspector, based on his testimony?
Yes, I do.
Yes, please.
All right, sir, how are you?
Good. And yourself?
I'm good, thank you. So you say that you did not visually inspect the property at all, you were not on the premises when, before, the work was done. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And, so you don't have a perspective as to where the fence is located, where the building is located in conjunction to any walkway or right of way or anything. You don't have a perspective on that, correct? Other than what you're showing through these pictures?
No, that's not true. I was just out there the other day.
I said prior to the work being finished, were you?
Prior, no.
So you were not on the premises. You didn't inspect it. You didn't visit, you weren't there to see.
No, there was an area inspector that was out there.
Okay. All right. And,
Could you move the microphone closer, Ms. Nebhard?
Sure, I'm sorry. So, when you say that, the property is unsafe and that it was falling apart, what pictures do you have that show that it's unsafe?
The prior pictures that were displayed by the city's attorney, Kristen.
Okay, but these pictures do not show an unsafe condition. They show some siding dangling.
Wait.
Yes.
That's testifying. You
Okay.
asked him what
Okay.
he needed. He referenced the photographs. That's his answer.
Okay, so this is the only photograph that you have to show that what you consider something to be unsafe?
There's the photographs that I went through, but the unsafe condition was posted because of the area inspector did an inspection.
Okay.
And he's the one who said it's unsafe. And going by the pictures, I agree with him.
Okay, all right, so these are the only pictures you have. Also, part of this violation, I don't know if they didn't.
No, ma'am, no.
Yes.
If you don't have any additional questions, that's okay, because you will have an opportunity to present your case. Okay?
Yeah, I guess that's all the questions I have for
Okay,
today.
thank you. Ms. Patchell, any additional witnesses?
No additional witnesses.
Okay, all right. Ms. Would you pronounce your name for us? Nebhard?
Yeah,
Okay.
the B is silent.
Okay, Nebhard. Okay, now is your opportunity to present your case.
Oh, can you hear me? Okay, thank you so much. So I wanted to say that the attorney that's present just gave me the, I'm sorry, the discovery, or what is this that you gave me?
I gave a hard copy of my exhibit packet, which I also emailed to Ms. Nemhard on Friday afternoon.
And I never received an email of the exhibit. And also, I submitted my exhibit pictures and statements via the request as of the letter to the email address. And I'm wondering, do you have them in front of you? And I sent them all to.
Well, let's see what we have.
Okay, thank you. I brought some pictures.
Wait. You have to wait. You asked us about photographs. We're looking for them. Because this is being recorded by a court reporter, we have to just go in turn, okay? So just wait for a moment.
I'm going to pull up what was in the email.
Okay. Ma'am, are those the images that you submitted?
Yes.
Okay. Which one would you like to present?
I guess I'm presenting all of the image, the first image to present?
Okay, is this the first image?
No, it's the siding. I have images here.
Okay. Well, no, we have the photographs that you submitted.
Yeah.
So what we will do, Let's do this. Let's just click through all of them slowly. And ma'am, tell us what you want us to know about each one.
Okay, well, can I read my statement first and then we can correspond with the pictures that go with the?
Well, if your statement goes on with the photographs,
Yes.
okay, sure.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
All right, so again, good day to both of you.
Again, could you be closer to the microphone?
It's right.
Yeah, unfortunately, the microphone isn't as strong as we'd like it to be, so
Okay.
speak up. Yeah.
All right, thank you. So pertaining to the situation, in September of 2025, I was in negotiations with my homeowner's insurance company to repair storm damage to my house from the tropical storm in July. Some siding was partially blown off and the property received some wind and water damage to the 5-foot by 5-foot shed attached to the kitchen. Some siding was blown loose and partially hanging on a Verizon cable attached to my home inside of my fenced yard. This was a long process and involved a lot of back and forth. Current picture that we're seeing now.
Okay. What year was this?
This was 2025.
Okay.
This was last year.
Okay.
So I was going back and forth with my insurance company to get some of the storm damage repaired. Then the Philadelphia Electric Company, PECO Cares program, contacted me and came to my home for an energy assessment. As part of the assessment, roof repair was recommended. So they started repairing my roof. Day one of the roof repair. I believe this was approximately September.
Well, let me
1st.
ask you something, ma'am.
Yes.
Does that roof issue, is that part of the violation notice?
No, but this is
Okay, what I'd like you to do.
what led up to
Oh, okay, well,
what led us to this.
we have a long list. So everyone, not just you,
Okay.
will be asked to truncate what they're presenting to make sure that it's tied directly to the violation. So if you could go to
Yes.
that would be helpful.
All right. So the roof repair started, and then an unknown female from George's Lane, which is a street perpendicular to my back of my street, rang my front doorbell. I answered the door. She proceeded to start yelling at me about a small amount of debris from the roof work that was partially protruding into the driveway behind Moore Street.
And at this point, I'm just
Okay,
going
let's
to
go with her.
respectfully object. Ms. Nemhard has submitted a lot of pictures of rubbish. She was not cited for anything with respect to that.
Yes, I was.
Well, the violation notices is what we hear today. And again,
Yes.
I've asked if it's not relevant to the violation notice.
Exactly.
Okay,
It's-
the violation notice that we have, let's pull that up.
Yes.
Just for a moment, let's pull the violation notice up.
Sure. 1 second. Let me just share my screen.
And this is your appeal, is regarding appeal of the violation. No. The appeal that we're hearing today is the appeal of the violation notice that she's going to pull up now.
Okay.
Need
So-
it bigger because I can't see it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. The issue here is an unsafe matter. And it's also, this is all related to the unsafe condition.
Yes.
I don't see anything related regarding rubbish or anything like that.
Okay. Well, those are other violations against
No.
my.
We're only here today for the violation notice. That if you have other violations,
Yes.
if you've appealed those, that'll be a different that'll be a separate hearing. That won't be today.
Explain to me. I appealed all the violations that were sent against multiple violations were sent.
Okay,
at the
let's do
same
this.
time.
Let's pull up her appeal, if you can. Just put her appeal up
yeah.
just for a moment. So we want to try to make it simple for us.
Yes.
Okay, keep scrolling. Your appeal, do you have her appeal?
Yeah, that's it. I just had it
Okay.
on the screen. Sorry.
Okay,
Do you see it?
yes.
Okay.
Let's see, information, and let's go down for a bit. Okay, just located private property behind no public access. Okay.
Harassment by neighbor, false claims.
No, but see, none of that's, we can't do anything about any of that. Well, I'm saying that your appeal doesn't. Okay, let's keep going if we could.
Yes. And what's attached is the unsafe violation.
Okay, so the matter that we're hearing today is really only the unsafe stuff.
Okay.
Okay, the other stuff is not going to be heard for today's. Okay, it's not part of today's hearing.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. So if you have violations,
Yes.
if you would like to appeal those, you'll need to appeal. Okay, listen to me.
Yes.
You'll need to submit a written appeal for those violations, okay? And what we have now doesn't do that,
Okay.
okay?
All right. Well,
So if you're in your comments, if you go
Yes.
down to the section that talks about the unsafe conditions, can you do that?
yeah, yes.
Okay,
I-
let's do
I
that.
can. Right. So, all right. Right. Okay. All right. As to the so-called violations, unsafe conditions cited against my house, there are and were no violations present. I was already in the process of having work done and repairs addressed. The work was already in progress, waiting on the insurance claim and starting with the roof repair. There was never any danger to the public, nor was there anything hanging in the public access. My house is completely fenced in. It sits 12 feet away from my fence, and there is no access to the public or public walkway on or through my property. See pictures,
Okay.
if you can.
Yeah, we saw the rear yard in the other
So, yeah,
photograph.
so that's the fence.
Okay,
And I should have another picture that shows my yard. And if you can see, that's the entrance with the fence open. And this is 12 feet behind the shed that is attached to the kitchen that is not, it's some debris and there is some disrepair from the storm, but it is not falling down. It's not falling down. It's securely anchored into the house.
okay.
And it's behind the enclosed fence with no public access.
May I interrupt and ask you just a very quick question?
Yes.
You're saying this is securely anchored. Can you tell us how it's securely anchored?
Cantilever into the main house. It's not an add-on. It was made and built with the original house.
Are you referencing the second floor and the first floor, or which one?
Yes, this is a walkout basement.
No, I'm not asking that. I'm saying the first and the second floor, are they,
Yes,
I-
original to the house. They were built, they're anchored in.
okay,
to
and
the
now
house.
the images we saw from the city's position shows separation from the side wall and to the rear of the house.
Yes, there was some storm damage. There was a slight separation, but it was not in any imminent danger of falling.
Ma'am,
And there's no
are you an
danger
engineer?
of it.
Are you an engineer?
No, I am not.
Do you have any construction training?
I do have a little.
Okay, what
Yes.
level? Okay, do you have training in civil or structural?
No, I do not, sir, but.
Okay,
no,
so I'm
I-
asking because if
Yes.
you were an expert with training, then
Right,
it would matter
right.
greatly. Okay, but the photographs we saw after that shows the first floor rear shed being taken down.
Yes, sir.
That was removed, correct?
Yes, and
Okay.
as to the inspector saying that there was no permits or any engineered drawing,
Yes.
that is in the process. It has not been
Okay, so
completed.
that means the work was done without permits.
Well, I cannot speak to that.
Well, you
because
just
it
did. You
was-
said it was in process.
was done through the Philadelphia Housing Development Corporation. They sent out a contractor to inspect and to complete the work. And the Philadelphia Housing Development Corporation is the entity that had the work done. And there is a permit in process, and there are engineered drawings in process now.
Okay, that's a new wrinkle. That would be good to know that early on. Did they give you copies of the permits?
It's still in process. I can give you the gentleman's name who is the contractor and who's handling that with the Philadelphia Housing Development Corporation.
Okay, they create a problem for you because you're legally responsible. So, Ms. Patchell, were you aware that PHDC was involved in this?
No, and I haven't seen any kind of documentation showing that.
Okay. Do you have a copy of your agreement with PHDC with you?
I don't have it with me, but I can pull it up online. I have an email, or I can submit it today.
Okay, let's do this. I'm wondering if a short contingency.
Well, can I just
what can we do?
just state like an objection for the record, because I'm not saying that Ms. Nemhard is not correct, but at the end of the day, it's her responsibility to make sure that there's permits pulled and that there's an engineer's report. Also, that would perhaps go to the compliance of the violation. But what we're really here for today is to see if the violation as issued was correct. And it was. So I don't think we need a continuance. Maybe that's mitigating for her. Maybe we won't sue her as a result of that. I don't know. That's not a determination for today. But what we're here for today, we can answer.
Ms. Nemhard, why was the rear shed removed?
Because that's what the contractor for the Philadelphia Housing Development Corporation decided.
He didn't tell you why he recommended that?
Well, there was some dilapidation and storm damage. So as opposed to.
Okay, wait.
So what?
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Dilapidation. I'm not quite certain how you mean that, but I understand that word to mean there was structural damage.
Well, to me, okay, I'm going to say on the record that it was not.
Everything on the record is being said, yeah.
Yes, that it was not unsafe and it was not in imminent danger of.
Okay, but there was structural damage and your contractor recommended that you take it down.
Well, because they have a budget. They have a budget and the city does not allow for a rebuilding of the shed. So he had no choice but to take it down because the city program is like an emergency program and it does not, it didn't have the budget. The city did some type of ordinance where they're not rebuilding sheds on these older homes.
A minute. Can we take a minute?
Yes.
We'll go off the record just for a moment. Okay, is there any additional testimony by the city or Ms. Nemhard? If there isn't, we're prepared to call the vote.
Yes,
Okay.
I would like, I have a question.
Okay.
According to the violation, it says, unsafe structure is one that poses a danger to life, health, property, or safety, due to unsafe safeguards, equipment, or conditions such as severe damage, structural stability. So my question is, with my property and the shed being secured behind a fenced private property.
But it's unsafe for you as an occupant. You live in the property, correct?
Yes, but
Okay.
there's no proof that it was unsafe. I
No.
was never in
The
any
proof,
danger.
no, listen to us. It isn't just to the public at large. It's also determined based on who's residing in the property. It's an occupied house.
Yes.
And the determination of the inspector and the evidence that was submitted confirms that it was unsafe for you or any other occupant who resided at the address.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, what I would say to you, if you have additional questions about that specifically, have you called the inspector and talked to him?
So I had no number, no access to the inspector.
It's on the
don't know
violation
the
notice.
Inspector's name.
Okay, did you have that violation notice?
No.
You didn't?
What?
You didn't receive it in the mail?
Yes, eventually I did, yes.
Okay.
But it specifically states in the evidence on the violation that what I'm saying is, it says that the siding is hanging in access way, in the public access way. That is false.
Okay.
That's false. There's no access. There's no, it was in the
Well, the
public
siding is a minor issue because that can just be re-tacked.
That's what it says in
As
the
part of the
violation.
bigger issue, which was the shed.
But it's false and untrue. That's my whole point of why I'm contesting the violation in the first place, is because whatever the inspector wrote is visual. I'm showing proof that it was behind a fence, that it was never in the public access way, and it's not unsafe.
Okay. You're correct that it was not a general public issue. You're absolutely right. But hanging siding becomes an issue for your nearby neighbors. And also, if there's a high wind, it gets blown. It's not attached to the property. So that becomes,
But you can see by the pictures, it was still attached.
yeah, but saying, no. It's not secured to the property because then it becomes a hazard. It can be blown off the building.
It was still secured.
It was still attached, but not secured.
Yes. Yeah, okay, I see your point. I see attached and secured.
It was your testimony that it
Yes.
was hanging because of a storm,
Yes.
right? And that's what caused it to separate from the property. So there certainly is a possibility that, as the chairman has stated, if a strong enough wind came up, that a siding could have been blown into the walkway. Additional siding could have pulled. Any other thing could have happened to that siding if a circumstance arose that could weaken or loosen that siding. That's the only thing where, that's what the point is about saying that
Yeah.
something is in a deteriorated condition.
Okay.
Okay, it doesn't mean it's going to happen instantaneously, but the risk is increased by the condition at the property.
Okay, I agree with you. Thank you for explaining that to me, but I still want to go on the record that it's a false statement that it was hanging in the public access, because it was not. It's behind a fence,
Okay.
secured, and there's no public access. So I wanted to know if that is like, can that be strict, can that be taken off, or that be?
No, you put it on the record. We won't, the violation's been written. There's nothing for us to do about that.
But
Our
it's
job,
false.
our job is to determine whether or not the intent of the violation was accurate, whether it was an unsafe condition. And some aspects of that are debatable. Would you raise the issue of public access to your space? But the result of the thing is that the shed has been taken down.
Yes.
And so that would almost confirm with the city's position that it was unsafe because you took it off.
It was because the repair
Okay.
program didn't have the budget to build
Okay.
it. They're not allowed to build another shelf. So my question is this.
No. I think we're at the,
Well, I want to ask you, can I?
Because we aren't-
Request a
but listen to me,
continuance?
listen to-
Request a continuance so that I can get the
okay.
Philadelphia Housing
No.
Development on record.
No. The time to have them was today. This is the hearing, okay? No, the response is no. Now, if you're going to need to talk to them about these violations, any other violations you may have regarding the permits. You need to talk to them about where they are with those, okay? But the issue of the unsafe condition has already been confirmed,
Okay.
okay? Okay, if not, if there's nothing else from anyone, we will call the vote.
Mine just for the record, I just make a quick closing statement that
Yes.
Inspector Trainer did testify that this property and its condition is unsafe. We saw photographs depicting the fact that the siding was falling, the rear first floor shed separating from the wall, and the fact that the bay and the shed were deteriorated and failing. I believe Inspector Trainer testified they were leaning towards the left. The city's position is that this violation notice was correctly issued. I would also just note for the record that Ms. Nemhart testified that this was a result of a storm in July. The violation was issued 2 months later in September. It was in this condition for some time.
Okay, thank you very much.
The insurance claim in my statement.
Yeah, we noted that for the record. Yeah.
And the one quick question.
Ma'am,
How-
no. We're at, our role is not to respond to questions. Our role here is to determine, based on the testimony from the city and the appellant, whether or not the violation was written correctly. We're going to vote, okay, because we have a long list of people behind you that also have to be heard today, okay? Alrighty. With regard to HA 2025-003560, 5371 Moore Street, Dawn Nemhart, City affirm. We'll vote it on normal order.
City affirmed. City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
Thank you. Ma'am, the vote is city affirmed, which means you've lost your appeal. Now, you may appeal our decision. If you need information as to how to do that, call the administrator's office, and someone there will be able to give you information as to how to appeal a decision of this board, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
What is the result of the affirmation? Is there like
We'll talk to Ms. Patchell. Talk to Ms. Patchell. She can give you information. Okay, what's our next case?
I was approached by City Attorney Mr. Logue. There's one more preliminary matter to read onto the record.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, board members. Sean Logue again for the city. I apologize for the oversight. I missed this case on my list, which is case number 31, appeal ending in 2836, address 3408 Race Street. Appellant is Mackenzie Van Horn. The licensing violation notice being appealed was issued to a corporate entity, and I communicated with Mr. Van Horn over the past couple of days, let him know that the board would require him to obtain an attorney. He said he needs time to get one. I didn't tell him not to appear for this, also didn't instruct him to request a continuance, but I mentioned in my email to the board with my exhibits that he needed an attorney, and I'm guessing he took that as satisfactory to request a continuance. So the city does not oppose continuing this matter to allow the appellant to obtain counsel.
Okay, is Mr. Van Horn present? Mackenzie Van Horn? Anyone present representing the interests of 3408 Race Street? No one present. Okay, so it's the city's request for continuance to secure legal counsel?
Yes.
Okay. That matters.
Mr. Logue, you're able to confirm that you did speak with Mr. Van Horn and he understands that if that matter is rescheduled, he will need to have legal counsel at the hearing?
Yes, that's correct. We communicated over email, but he was copied on my email to the board where I said that he would need an attorney for the next hearing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Moving to number 14 on today's list, appeal HA 2025-004-373 for 1423 South 58th Street, appellant Christian Thomas.
Christian Thomas, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon again, board members. Sean Logue for the city.
Mr. Logue, anyone present representing the interests of Christian Thomas? 1423 South 58th Street. Anyone present? Anyone present? No one's responding. Let's confirm service.
Appellants in this matter listed 1429 South 58th Street, Philadelphia, PA on their appeal application. Notice of today's hearing was sent to that same mailing address on December 23rd of 2025.
Okay, Mr. Logue, what is your pleasure?
Hearing no response, the city requests that the violation be affirmed for failure to appear.
Okay. All right, Mr. Bankers, what time do we have?
1:51 p.m.
1:51 p.m. We will poll the board regarding HA 2025-004-373, 1423 South 58th Street. Christian Thomas, this matter is dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear. Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, board members.
Have a good afternoon.
You too.
Right. I'm going to move us to number 30 on today's list, appeal HA 2025-002642 for 2030 North Lawrence Street, appellant G and J Group LLC, represented by Christopher Dean.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, Board. Madeline Naprikowski on behalf of the city.
Okay, is Mr. Christopher Dean present?
Good afternoon, Chairman and members. Yes.
Okay, good afternoon. Mr. Dean, will your client be testifying today?
Yes, Gene Kravitz should be logged in.
Okay, we just had G and J Group.
Yes,
What is
Gene-
her name?
Gene Kravitz, who is logged in. He is the principal of G&J.
Okay. Kravitz, okay. Already, do we have any city witnesses?
Yes, we do. We have Inspector Joseph Whitfield, who is on Zoom.
Inspector Whitfield, would you raise your right hand to be sworn? Unmute, please. Okay. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you very much. Okay. Let's proceed then.
Okay. Inspector Whitfield, can you state your name again for the record?
Joseph Whitfield,
And where are you employed?
license inspection, AIU division.
Okay. And how long have you been employed with the city?
Been employed with the city for 11 years.
Okay. And how long have you been with the AIU unit?
I've been with AIU for 2 years.
Okay. And what are your duties in that unit?
To investigate and inspect contractors for multiple issues.
Okay. And are you familiar with the violations regarding 2030 Lawrence Street?
I am.
Okay. And how are you familiar with those?
I'm the one who issued those violations. I think they was for not having OSHA cards for 4 different workers.
Okay. And speaking of that, I will now pull up city exhibits. Give me one moment. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. And looking at the screen, can you see the screen?
I can.
Okay.
Yes, if you could make it larger, please.
Sorry. Where's the Zoom? I'm sorry, the panel's in my way.
Scroll up.
There.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And Inspector, what document is this?
This is a document they receive when they have a violation. It's a violation notice.
Okay. And was that for work being completed at 2030 Lawrence Street?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the date of that violation?
The date of the violation is 6/16/2005.
Okay. And are these records kept in the normal course of license and inspection?
Just for corrected record, it's 2025, not 2005, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Apologies. And are these records kept in the normal course of business?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what were the violations cited on that day?
And the violations for workers working on the OSHA 10 card.
Okay. And how many individuals were working without a OSHA 10 card?
There's 4 different workers working on the OSHA card.
Okay. So looking at the first page, that violation is for worker number 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then moving on to the next page. There's a violation for worker number 4.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm sorry. Worker number 3.
Yes.
And then finally, worker number 1.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, just so that I'm clear, where's the designation of the worker itself? Because I must have missed that.
Sure. In the condition in violation, it says right.
Worker 1, okay.
Worker 1.
All right, thank you.
No problem. Moving on to, I'm sorry, my computer is being really slow. I apologize. Okay. And when you cited the violations, did you take photos?
Yes. I took the ones we're looking at now.
Okay. And in these photos, does that show the individuals that did not have their OSHA cards on their person?
Yes.
And looking now at city exhibit, I'm sorry, page 6, are these individuals also individuals that were not working with their OSHA cards?
Yes.
Okay. And did the department ask these individuals if they had their OSHA cards on their person?
Yes, I did.
And were they able to provide those OSHA cards when you asked for them?
They said they didn't have the cards at all.
Okay. And the OSHA 10 cards must be on the individual person, correct?
The OSHA cards should always be on the person,
And why is that?
so that you can provide it for us when we ask for it.
Okay. And they can't be held anywhere else, correct? They need to be on the actual individual contractors.
It needs to be on each worker's person to provide it whenever inspector asks for it.
Okay. I have no further questions for the inspector. I just ask that these exhibits be moved into evidence.
So moved. Mr. Dean, do you have any cross-examination?
Yes, if I would like to share my screen if I can.
Sure.
Okay. All right. All right. Hopefully the screen is sharing. Good afternoon, Inspector Whitfield. My name is Christopher Dean. I represent G&J in this appeal. Is this your business card?
Yes.
Okay. And why do you recall giving this business card to Gene Kravitz from G&J on the day in question?
I'll give it to contractors if they have any questions about what happened today and what happened during the inspection.
Okay. And is that still your cell phone?
Yep.
And it is the last 4 cutoff, and it has your email.
Yes.
Okay. That day in question, do you recall how long you were at the property site?
Don't.
Is it safe to say, was it under 20
I
minutes?
just want to watch Maddie's hearing, but in like
Oop. I would just object and say that he.
What's the objection? Wait. I got an objection. What's the objection?
That he answered that question in the previous question.
Okay.
Let me rephrase.
Yeah, rephrase, because I heard something different, but rephrase, please.
How long do you typically spend at an OSHA inspection?
It's not an OSHA inspection. It's an AIU. It's an audit investigation. There's no set time for that.
Okay. In this case, do you recall if you were there for under 20 minutes or over 20 minutes?
Really don't know.
Okay. I'm going to share a different document now. Do you recall speaking with, or strike that, when you arrived at the job site, do you recall who you spoke with first?
No, I think I actually asked the guy that was working if they had the OSHA cards first. That's who I think I spoke to first.
And do you recall their English, how their English was?
I think a few of them cannot speak English.
Okay. I'm just trying
Maybe
to.
one or two of them.
Sure.
Not sure.
Okay. Can you let me know if you can see, if everyone can see the screen now? It has a text messages.
Mr. Dean, I'm not sure I understand the relevance of this approach.
You're okay. I'm getting to the point. So, do you
Can
recall?
you scroll over, Mr. Dean? You're cut off a little
Oh,
bit.
sorry. Let me get. On my screen, it shows up as.
And also, this may be more appropriate for your argument as opposed to cross-examination.
Well, it is. I'm just asking if if I just ask a few questions, Mr. Inspector Whitfield, do you recall telling my clients that he can send you proof of the OSHA cards by 4 o'clock that day?
I do not.
Do you recall getting a phone call from my client that day at around 2 o'clock?
No, this is almost a year ago, sir.
Do you recall receiving if you can see my screen, receiving text message at 3:03 that day?
Again, this is a year ago, so I don't recall. I get a lot of phone calls, a lot of emails, a lot of text messages. I can't remember one of them.
Can you see? I'm not sure if you could see my screen. Can you see the certificate of compliance that I'm sharing now dated June 5th at 3:03 p.m.?
I see that.
Okay. Do you recall receiving that?
No.
Okay. Do you recall talking to my client about caution tape?
I would just make an objection to the relevance.
Mr. Dean, where are you headed with this?
If he remembers caution tape, but
No, I'm
Yeah.
sustaining the objection. Let's please move on.
Okay. Did you talk to my do you recall receiving this certificate of compliance?
I don't.
Okay. And likewise, the same answer with this one?
I do not.
Okay. And that one?
No.
And the last one?
No.
Okay. Do you recall email dated June 6th at 10 a.m. the next morning? Do you recall receiving this email?
No.
Okay. And you didn't review your email in preparation of today?
No.
Okay. Is it your testimony you just don't recall if you told my client that he can send you the OSHA cards because you were busy and had to go to the next job site?
I'm gonna object that that's hearsay.
He can
You asked him
answer
that
it.
earlier, and he answered it. No, it's a different.
I mean, he knows what he said. If you don't, is your testimony you don't recall? Is that right?
I answered it earlier.
Okay. I just want to clarify something. Overrule the objection. Okay, let's proceed.
Okay. And is it you had testified earlier about why it's important that they have the OSHA cards on them. Why is it so important that it be on their physical bodies where they can be lost and mistaken as their construction workers are working?
If I don't see the OSHA card on that person, they hand it to me. Usually I know it's from them. But if a contractor or a GC emails it to me later on, that doesn't mean that it was theirs. At least if they pull out their pocket, I can at least say it's probably theirs.
And in this case, do you recall the contract? Strike that. In any situation, would you allow the contractor to go to their phone to obtain the digital copy so you can check the IDs with the cards?
If the worker has the copy of their OSHA cards on their phone, yes.
Okay. And do you remember if that was the case in this situation?
No.
Okay. You don't recall?
It was not the case.
And how are you so certain of that when you have been testifying that it's so long ago that you don't remember receiving the emails, the text messages?
If they would have provided through the phone, they would have had their card and it wouldn't have been an issue.
Okay. So you don't recall my client tell him I strike that. We've already gone through it. I have nothing further for this witness.
All right, thank you. Any additional witnesses for the city?
No additional witness.
Any additional examination of your witness?
No.
Yes.
Oh,
sorry.
No. I'm speaking to the city.
Yeah, nothing further for this witness.
Okay. All right, Mr. Dean, this is your opportunity to present your case.
Thank you. If I could if Gene Kravitz could be called.
Sure. Mr. Kravitz, I just need you to make yourself known and raise your right hand to be sworn.
Yes, this is Gene Kravitz.
Okay, sir, turn on your video, please.
Sorry, just a moment. I'm having a technical issue.
Okay, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you give will be the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you. You can place your hand down. Okay, Mr. Dean?
Thank you, Chairman. Gene, are you a member of G&J Group?
Yes, I am.
Okay, and what is your role there?
I'm a managing member.
To get to the point on the project at 2030 North Lawrence Street, what was your role at that project?
I was managing the construction.
Okay. Are you a general contractor or one of the subs?
Yes, I'm a general contractor.
The day in question, were these workers direct employees of yours?
They were subcontractors.
Okay. When you pick a subcontractor, what kind of vetting do you do?
We make sure they're qualified for the job, and one of the things that we ask for is that their employees carry the necessary cards, such as OSHA.
Okay. Now, walk me through, if you recall, what led you to the job site on June 5th at around 1:30.
At that time, I received a phone call from the subcontractor at the site telling me that there was an inspector there who requested to speak with me, and I happened to be around the corner, so I arrived momentarily after to meet with Inspector Whitfield.
And you say momentarily, how, matter of minutes?
Yes, a matter of a minute or two.
Okay. And what happened then?
After that, Inspector Whitfield told me that there was an ongoing compliance inspection and that he would like to see the OSHA cards of the employees on site. And they were already looking for the OSHA cards, which were contained in their phones.
Okay. Did Inspector Whitfield stay for the retrieval of those OSHA cards on the phone?
Yes, for a few minutes he did wait while we discussed other matters at the site. But then he only stayed for a few more minutes.
Prior to leaving, what did he say? Prior to leaving, how did you resolve the OSHA card production?
Prior to leaving, he pulled me aside and handed me his business card and told me that he will be fine with us sending the OSHA cards to him by the end of the day. 4 p.m. is the time he mentioned.
Okay. And the business card, which we had earlier as an exhibit, that had a cell phone on it?
That had his cell phone on it.
And if you can see my screen, it says Inspector Joe, 3rd Street. Is that Inspector Joe Whitfield?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Okay. And do you recognize these text messages?
That is the series of pictures and the text that I sent him along with the pictures.
Okay. And that date, that timestamp?
Yes. 3:03 p.m. I believe.
Okay. And let's scroll back. I'll go through the cards. Do you recognize what is this certificate?
I believe that's the OSHA certificate of completion that's issued before the card is made at the completion of the course, I believe.
Okay. And was this individual one of the workers on site that day?
Yes.
Okay.
What is the date on that certificate?
Gene, can you read the date?
April 25th, 2021.
Okay. And that's a one-time certificate. There's no need for annual renewals or anything like that?
Yes, I believe that's correct.
What is correct?
That there's no need for annual renewals.
Okay, thank you.
And as I'm scrolling through, there's other pictures or these other topics that you discussed with the inspector?
That's correct. He mentioned that he'd like to see the building permits in the window, and also that the site should be taped off with caution tape.
And you texted those as well to him?
So I provided photos of that as well.
Okay. And who is Robert Mates?
That would have been another employee of the subcontractor at the site.
Okay. And this is her certificate?
Yes, that's the same type of certificate.
And then this is I believe we've already gone over this individual?
Yes, I believe that.
And is this another one of the employees cited?
Yes.
Okay. And that certification is December 5th, 2024? Is that correct?
Correct.
And then this this state of it was Dennis Jose Calderon, another one of the fourth individual there that day?
Correct.
Okay. And why did you send this email the morning after?
I sent that email the morning after because I spoke to Inspector Whitfield before sending him the photos that he said I could send him of the OSHA card, but he had never responded to my text messages and the subsequent phone calls. So I sent him an email to confirm that he received the photos.
Did you ever receive a response back?
I did not receive it.
And did you reach out to anyone else following?
Yes, after not being able to reach Inspector Whitfield, after many attempts, I found out that his supervisor was named Jose Ramos, and I reached out to him as well.
And did you receive a response?
I did not receive a response.
And do you, as a matter of on that job site, were all of your workers OSHA certified?
Yes.
Okay. I have nothing further.
Thank you. Any cross-examination?
No, nothing for this witness.
Any questions from anyone on the panel? Any questions? If not,
I can
Mr.
stop sharing my
Kravitz?
screen if you.
Yeah, actually, if you could just pull up one of the certificates of completion, that would be good. Yeah, you can use that one. Mr. Kravitz, what was the name of the subcontractor you hired for this work?
The name of the company is SL Construction.
SS as in Sam?
SL as in Sam left.
Okay. All right. And they were the subs that you hired for this purpose?
They were the subs working at the site that day.
Okay. And do you have the names of the individuals who were working there that day?
I do. I have their OSHA cards.
Okay. Do you have any evidence of them presenting the OSHA cards at any time?
They presented them to me on the cell phone, and I sent it over to the inspector.
Any reason why they didn't present it to the inspector while he was on site?
Yes, because they were looking through their phones, and it was taking a few extra minutes because they were searching through their emails.
Do you have copies of those to share us today? Can you show those to us?
Show the OSHA cards?
Yes.
I have these digital copies that I've sent as part of the evidence.
I see the certificate of completion. I don't see OSHA cards.
Well, the certificate of completion is equivalent. It is the OSHA card prior. It is equivalent.
I have a question, Mr. Chair.
Oh, wait. So that I'm clear, the OSHA card, as I understand, is a wallet-sized document that you keep in your wallet or your pocket, correct?
If you like, I can call Inspector Whitfield to clarify.
Okay.
Inspector Whitfield,
Yes.
can you tell me the difference between a certificate of completion and the wallet-sized OSHA card, if there is a difference?
They are equivalent, but either one is acceptable.
Okay. What I see on the screen now is this would be an OSHA card. It's not completely visible. Portion of it is cut off. Am I correct that that's an OSHA card?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Kravitz, I'm asking, do you have, is there any way to connect the individuals who want a site with the actual cards that are required?
There is no way that I can do it at this moment.
Okay. All right. Anything else from anyone?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, I have a question for Mr. Kravitz. Mr. Kravitz, are you aware that the code requires that each individual working on site should have their OSHA 10 card on their persons?
Yes.
And why did your subcontractors not have it on their persons at the time of the inspection?
I believe that they keep it on their phone so that they don't lose it, and they may not be carrying their wallet or that type of reason that it may be misplaced or not available while they're working.
I understand that part of it, I understand, but they should be able to have the electronic portion of it ready available at any given time that the inspector or anyone else, OSHA inspectors, come on site, not you provided for them.
No, it was on their phones.
But they were not able to present it to the inspector at the time of inspection.
They were about to, but then he told me that he'd like me just to send it to him instead because he wanted to leave.
Thank you.
Okay, I'd like to ask Mr. Whitfield, if you could recall,
Yes.
Mr. Whitfield.
Yes.
Mr. Whitfield, did you get the names of the employees who were on site
No, I
while you
didn't.
were there?
No, I didn't.
How would you connect those unnamed individuals to any subsequent provision of a card or certificate?
It's just normal practice for us to ask the workers for the actual card.
No, you didn't answer my question is this. If you didn't have the names of the individuals, if you didn't get their names, you left. How would you connect those individuals to any additional provision of a card or certificate if you didn't have their names, unless you know them?
I couldn't.
Okay, do you know those individuals?
No, I don't.
Okay. Thank you. Anything else?
May I ask one
I have a
more?
question.
Yeah, Mr. Pettit?
Mr. Whitfield,
Yes.
why is G&J Group cited and not the subcontractor?
The GC is usually the one that's liable for the subcontractors. That's why it's usually the GC that's the ones that get the violation.
And I have another question. Doesn't the violation go to the individual personally?
No, usually it goes to the GC. It may go to the individual subcontractor if we specifically know that they're doing that work.
Okay.
Like if we saw them doing electrical work, we knew that was electricians, then we'll get a violation to them as the electrician, not the GC.
Okay.
I have a question for Inspector Whitfield.
Yes.
Inspector Whitfield, what work were these individuals doing at the time of the inspection? What trade work?
I believe they were doing some masonry work.
You're not certain?
I'm not certain.
Thank you.
Inspector Whitfield, is this SL Construction, is that company noted in the electronic records for the city?
I'm not sure the name, but whoever the GC was, that's who is noted in the violation.
Understood. I'm just trying to determine whether or not the sub company was also listed on the record for that address.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Okay. Any closing argument from the
I
city?
have a question for Inspector Whitfield.
Yeah.
If the workers had been able to access quickly enough on their phones those certificates of completion and showed them to you, would you have considered that to be acceptable proof of the OSHA 10 satisfaction of the OSHA 10 requirement?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And we believed in your previous testimony, you indicated, Mr. Whitfield, that you asked if they had the cards and they said no, correct?
Yes.
Those who understood English?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at this point, I will invite Mr. Dean and also the city attorney to offer any closing arguments you may have before we call this to a vote, unless there's other testimony required. Okay, Mr. Dean?
Yes. And I'll stop sharing my screen now. Thank you again for the opportunity to present this matter. My client has done the right thing here. They vet their subcontractors. They get them OSHA compliant. It is in practicality, it is nearly impossible and not even recommended as a contractor to keep things loosely in your pockets. Because if you lose this card, I can't imagine how hard it is to replace it. So in this age, and the inspector's already said it's acceptable to keep a digital copy of things. The inspector gave his card to my client. He said my client testifies that he said I had till 4 o'clock to get it. He had to go to another job site. He was not waiting for them to go through their phones, and some of them don't speak English well, to obtain them. My client texted them before 4 o'clock, got no response. He emailed him the next morning, again with the documentation, because he didn't get a response in the text message. He called him. He got no response. He followed up with a supervisor. I don't know really what we're trying to punish here. These fines are hefty. When my client, everyone was OSHA certified. And to punish the general contractor, who fortunately was around the corner, got to the job site quickly, and all in a matter of minutes before the inspector left, they did everything right. They had the certificates. The only thing they didn't do was have it on their physical pocket as they're doing masonry work, where it could easily fall out of their work belt. So we would ask that the L&I appeal here be granted. Thank you.
Thank you. Any close from the city?
Yeah, just briefly, Inspector Whitfield testified as to why the OSHA cards need to be on their person, why they can't be sent later. It comes down to credibility of the witnesses. I believe Inspector Whitfield has testified credibly that the OSHA cards were not presented. Whether they were presented later or not really does not matter. They weren't presented when asked for, and therefore we ask that all 4 violations be city affirmed.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, excuse me. If no further argument or testimony, we will poll the board from HA 2025-002642, 230 North Lawrence Street, G&J Group LLC. City affirmed.
Appeal sustained.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
Appeal sustained.
Okay, that was a split vote. 3 city affirmed, 2 appeal sustained. The city affirmed prevails. Mr. Dean, of course, you have the opportunity to appeal the decision of this board should you choose to. Thank you very much for your participation. Everyone have a good afternoon. The witnesses are excused.
Thank you.
Thank you, board.
Mr. Chair,
Yes.
may I take a 5-minute personal, sir?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, what's that next matter?
Moving to number 19 on today's list, HA 2025-002744 for 900 West Ontario Street, appellant Jose Luis Marrero Colon. This one is noted as needing a Spanish interpreter.
Okay, do we have an interpreter present? And who's representing the city?
Good afternoon. My name is Steven, and I'll be the Spanish interpreter. My ID is YM288.
Okay, Stephen, what is your last name, please?
My last name is Aubain, Aubain.
Good afternoon, Mr. Aubain. Mr. Aubain, from this point forward, we need you to provide Spanish and English translation for all matters pertaining to this case that's being called. I have Mr. Kelly, did you have an issue for us?
I'm sorry, Chair, was he sworn in?
Not yet.
Thank you.
Okay. All righty. Mr. Aubain, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that you will faithfully translate from Spanish to English and English to Spanish all matters concerning 900 West Ontario Street, Jose Luis Marrero Colon?
Yes, I do.
Thank you very much. You can place your hand down. Who's representing the city?
Good afternoon. Kristen Tatchell for the city.
Quien está representando la ciudad es Kristen Pacho de la ciudad.
Okay. I'd ask the administrator to read in the case again.
Y el administrador va a leer el caso.
Case number 19, HA 2025-002744 for 900 West Ontario Street.
Así que este es el caso número 19, HA 2025, línea 002744, la dirección de 900 West Ontario Street.
Appellant Jose Luis Marrero Colon.
Apelante José Luis Marrero Colón.
Okay. Mr. Marrero Colon, are you present?
Señor Marrero Colón está presente.
Anyone else present representing the interests of Mr. Marrero Colon?
¿Hay alguien representando los intereses del señor Marrero Colón?
Anyone present representing the interests of 900 West Ontario Street?
¿Hay alguien representando los intereses de 900 West Ontario Street?
Okay, no one's responding. Let's confirm service.
Así que nadie respondió, así que vamos a confirmar servicio.
Appellants listed 620 West Clearfield Street, Philadelphia, PA on the appeal application.
Así que apelantes listados 620 West Clearfield Street en Filadelfia, Pensilvania, en la aplicación de apelación.
Notice of today's hearing was sent to that same mailing address on December 23rd, 2025.
Nota de la audiencia del día de hoy fue enviada para esa misma dirección en diciembre 23 del 2025.
Okay, what is the city's pleasure? No response.
The city would ask for a dismissal due to failure to appear.
Así que la ciudad está pidiendo retirar debido a falta de apariencia.
Mr. Pincus, what time do we have?
¿Y la hora que tenemos?
2:29 p.m.
2:29 de la tarde.
Okay. We will poll the board regarding HA 2025-002744, 900 West Ontario Street.
Así que vamos a tomar el voto de la Junta acerca del HA 2025 línea 002744, 900 West Ontario Street.
Jose Luis Marrero Colon.
José Luis Marrero Colón.
This matter is dismissed for failure to appear.
Este caso es retirado debido a falta de apariencia.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Retirado por falta de apariencia.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Retirado por falta de apariencia.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Retirado por falta de apariencia.
Okay, thank you very much.
Dismissed for
That
failure
concludes
to
this
appear.
matter.
Sorry, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Do you require further interpretation?
No, I believe that concludes our need for interpretation for today. Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you for using the service.
Mr. Tennant, we're given you were in transition, so we're not recording your vote on the last case.
No problem, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, what's our next matter?
We're going to move to number 37 on today's list, appeal HA 2025-002341 for 1838 Tasker Street. Appellant Senya, I'm going to spell the last name, Tozuyurt.
Okay, before we move on to that matter, thank you. Okay, who's representing the city in this matter?
John Wizorek, Wieczorek, on behalf of the city.
Okay, this is number 37. Okay, is the appellant present?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, your name, sir?
Good afternoon, Steve Masters, the attorney for this matter for ASA General Construction LLC.
Okay, this is 2341 1838 Tasker Street.
Correct. 1838 Tasker, correct.
And the owner of record is, give me that again, please.
The owner of the property is ASA General Construction LLC.
Okay, and the person identified on the appeal is Senye Tuzurak. And I butchered that. So what is the relationship between that name and the LLC?
Sine Tozyuat holds the lease, is leased the property for the purpose of operating a limited lodging license from the city. Sene is also a single member of the LLC that owns the property.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you. Will he be testifying today, Mr. Masters?
It's a female.
My apologies. Will she be testifying?
Yes, she will.
Okay, all righty. Do we have any witnesses for the city?
Yes, Supervisor Shondell York will be the city's witness.
Okay, is she present?
Yes, I am.
Okay, please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And so you can lower your hand. Actually, ma'am,
No.
if you could pronounce your last name correctly and then raise your right hand to be sworn.
Pronounce your name.
T-O-Z.
Not pronounce it, just say it.
Oh, Tosley.
Okay, wait. Ma'am, only one person can be speaking. You can't talk to anyone else in the room near you for advice or anything. Mr. Masters, you understand what I'm headed with this, right?
Absolutely.
Mr. Masters, does your client speak and understand English?
Yes, she does.
Okay, ma'am, please pronounce and spell your last name clearly so we can understand how it should be pronounced.
Tosleyurt. T-O-Z-L-U-Y-U-R-T.
Okay, and Tosleyurt?
Tosleyurt, yes.
Okay, Tosleyurt. Okay, thank you. Please raise your right hand, Ms. Tosleyurt. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. You can place your hand down. Okay, let's get started. Mr. Resert?
Supervisor York, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Could you please state your employer?
The City of Philadelphia.
How long have you worked for the City of Philadelphia?
It'll be 13 years in September.
And within what department do you work with the city?
The Department of License and Inspections.
Do you work within a specific unit?
I work with license issuance.
How long have you been with license issuance?
The entire time. From 13 to 15 with license issuance, 15 to 21 or 22 with permitting, and still working with license issuance, and then solely with license issuance from 21 to present.
So almost 15 years with license issuance?
Yes.
Okay. And are you familiar with the city's Eclipse system?
Yes.
Could you describe the Eclipse system?
It's our online electronic processing system for licenses and now permits as well.
And how long has that system been in effect?
It launched at the top of 2015.
And how does Eclipse interact with license issuance?
It's how we process all of our licenses. So they're applied for, processed, and issued in Eclipse.
Are you familiar with the appeal we're here about today?
Yes.
And that would have gone through Eclipse, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So regarding this appeal, are you familiar with the appeal or the license, excuse me, for 1838 Tasker Street?
Yes. Do
you know what happened with the most recent renewal for that license?
When it came in for renewal and we checked the lease document and the tax account number, it was identified that the deeded owner is the actual applicant as well, which it goes against the parameters for who is allowed to have the license. You cannot have a property under a company name and own the company and then write a lease to yourself to operate limited lodging. It has to be your name and property only.
I'm objecting that calls for speculation on the part of the witness.
Well, Mr. Masters, I'm here.
Yes.
I'm going to overrule the objection because you have an opportunity to present your case, and the law is going to be clear once you present. Okay.
I'm going to take a step back.
Yes, yes, Mr. Chair, I agree with that. It's just that if she's testifying to understanding and specifying what the law says, and she's stating the law incorrectly, I just wanted to put an objection on the record.
Okay, so noted.
Let's take a step back. Supervisor York, could you describe what a limited lodging license is?
It's a license that customers can use to rent their properties on Airbnb, be it Vrbo, or any other site of that nature.
Are you required to have this license to rent on those websites?
Yes.
Could you briefly describe the requirements of the limited lodging license?
You first have to have a zoning permit authorizing limited lodging. It has to be your primary residence. It cannot be any lodgings longer than 30 days, no more than 180 days in a calendar year. If you are the tenant, you need a lease and landlord authorization.
Thank you, Supervisor York. Would you be familiar with the denial at issue here if you were to see that document?
Yes.
Permission to share my screen, Chairman.
Yes, please.
And don't worry, I'll blow it up for you guys.
You'll need to make that larger, of course.
Is that good, Chairman?
Okay.
Supervisor York, can you see the document on the screen?
Yes.
And this is the denial that we were speaking about earlier.
Yes.
No more questions on that document. Supervisor York, do you know what documents were provided to the department with this renewal?
I believe it was a lease, her copy of a rental license, and not the rental as per ID because she had to prove residency, and then the zoning permit.
Would you recognize those documents if you saw them?
Yes.
I'm just going to quickly go to City Exhibit B. Supervisor York, is this the rental license?
Yes.
Turning to Exhibit C.
Oh, wait, before you go, I just want to read just for a moment. Who's it issued to? ASA General Contractors, LLC? Okay. All right, thank you.
I'm going to turn to Exhibit C, Supervisor York. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
What is this document?
This is the lease provided.
And who is it between?
ASA General Construction, LLC, and Sine Tosliart.
And which one of those parties holds the limited lodging license?
Sine Tosliart.
I'm going to turn now, just for identification purposes, Supervisor York, Exhibit D, do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And what is this?
That's her proof of residency, her municipal ID.
And the three documents we just went over, those were provided with the applicant's renewal of their limited lodging license, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to go back to Exhibit A. Supervisor York, could you discuss, or let me rephrase that. Could you tell me why the department denied this license renewal?
They denied it because the landlord on the document is the tenant's company that she solely owns, and you can't own the property in a company name and write a lease to yourself. So it was denied for that.
At this point, I have no more questions for Supervisor York. I'd just like to move Exhibits A, B, C, and D into evidence.
Okay, so moved. Mr. Masters, cross-examination?
Yes. All right. Ms. York.
Yes.
Is it accurate to say that the only basis for denying the renewal of ASA of Sinead Terzet's license is that you identified her as being a owner of the entity that owns the property?
Yes, she's a sole owner.
But she's otherwise complied with all other requirements for getting the limited lodging license. Is that correct?
Yes.
So the only issue we're here for today is the department's determination that she was unable to qualify for the license because of her legal status as a member of the LLC.
Correct.
I have no further questions.
I do have a question for Ms. York. Ms. York, and where does the code say regarding property ownership and who may lease submit for a limited lodging license?
Um,
Do you know?
From my understanding, as it's been expressed for processing,
Okay.
it has to be the primary resident. So if it's your personal house that you own in your first and last name, you can apply. If you rent a property out and you have your lease and you have authorization from your landlord, then you can apply.
So a individual who has not rented their house out, but who owns the house outright can submit for a limited lodging license, correct?
Yes, if I had my house and I wanted to rent it, I could apply for a limited lodging as long as I obtained the zoning permit for it. It was approved, then I would get the limited lodging in my
So it
name.
doesn't matter whether I reside there or not.
No, primary residency is a requirement. You can't rent
Okay.
out the property more than 30 days in a month, no more than 180 days in a calendar
Okay.
year.
And what I'm asking though is the issue of the code reference. And Mr. Resurrect, do you have that? If Ms. York doesn't, what does the code itself say?
I have the code up if you want me to share my screen.
Yes, if you could do that, please.
So there are two relevant code sections on limited lodging.
Okay.
So this is the first one. And as Supervisor York was talking about, one of the requirements here is the primary resident of a dwelling unit, which is further defined in another subsection I also can pull up for the board. The other requirements include having a valid commercial activity license, no outstanding violation notices. But if you want, I can turn to the.
Is there any reference in the code to form of ownership?
There is, and that will be in the next section.
Okay.
So this is, and again, I'm not going to submit these just for the board's view. This is the definition of primary resident. You can see starting about halfway down the first.
Okay. If you
paragraph.
could make that just a tad larger for me.
Of course, Chairman.
Okay. Okay, just one moment. But this isn't referencing the form of ownership, though, unless I'm not reading this clearly.
So the city's interpretation is that if you look at subsection I within subsection A,
Yep.
The owner of the property can obtain a limited lodging license, but that goes through a different zoning process than subsection 2, which is a renter and how they obtain the limited lodging license.
Okay, you need to point that out to me. I'm saying the dwelling, I'm looking at point 1. Is that what you're referencing?
Correct. So subsection A, point I refers to the owner of the dwelling unit. Point 2, which is the case in front of us today, because the license holder here is a
So
purported renter of the property.
in this instance, according to this language, a natural person who is the owner of the dwelling unit and is entitled to a homestead exclusion pursuant to code. So an LLC wouldn't be considered a natural person, wouldn't be eligible for a homestead exemption.
So the applicable situation here is the license holder that was denied here is the renter of the property. It's not
Okay.
ASA General Construction LLC. It's the appellant who's here today, Toslier. She is the renter at the property, and so the requirements would be A, who is a natural person and lives in the dwelling unit as the renter's primary domicile for more than half of the year, and B, who is authorized in writing by the owner to provide limited lodging.
Okay, but there was testimony earlier that it was denied because she was the owner of the LLC that owned the property.
Correct. And
So how does this deal with that?
I can ask Supervisor York more questions. I was going to
Yeah,
recall this.
please.
That's okay.
Yes, that would be helpful.
Just to clean up one issue, Supervisor York, you there?
Yes, I am.
As part of this application, was any authorization in writing by the LLC owner of this property for the licensed applicant to rent out the property, or excuse me, use it as limited lodging? Was there any authorization provided to the department in the application?
No.
And then Chairman Woodson, what was your question?
The issue, as I understood it, was that the denial was principally because the appellant owned the LLC that owned the property that gave her as a lease. So she had a lease through an LLC. And because of that configuration, it was denied.
Understood.
And I'm just trying to understand how the code speaks to that.
Correct. So Supervisor York,
Yes.
how did you make the determination that the LLC owner of the property was owned by the applicant here, the individual?
As part of the check for the license application, we verify that the tax accounts are set up correctly, at which point when I open it up, because we have to make sure it's a tenant that the landlord has a license and they're also legal. Once I ran the tax account numbers, they were linked and it showed that it was her company and that she owned it solely. So I just checked the revenue PRISM system.
Objection again as to her representation of ownership. That's a legal matter that she is not qualified to testify to.
Well, that was her response to the direct question from counsel. So still noted, I'm going to overrule the objection. Mr. Masters, you of course can challenge it directly when you put on your case.
Sure.
Okay.
And just to go back to the issue we raised, Chairman, I'm going to turn to City Exhibit A, which is the denial letter. The reason stated by the department here is that the LLC owner of the property could not enter into a valid lease agreement with its individual owner. And that individual owner is the one who applied for this license. And so the department's position was that you are not a real renter of this property.
Wait a minute. The letter says that ASA General Construction LLC does not qualify as a primary resident, but does it qualify as a qualified owner? So you had to be, the lessor has to be a owner and a resident.
Could you rephrase that?
If I wanted to lease out a property I don't live in, lease it out to someone who then wants to use it as a limited lodging location, and I give them a letter saying I authorize you to do that. I've never lived in the place, don't plan to live in. I have a tenant who lives in it who wants to lease it out as a limited lodging. A LLC can't do that?
No, so the LLC can. In the hypothetical you just provided, it is whoever you were leasing the property to, they are the ones that are applying for the license, and they are the ones that have to show they are primary resident by residing there for more than half the year.
And you're saying that the appellant in this instance doesn't meet that criteria, doesn't reside there for more than half a year, and is not an actual resident?
That, as well as we take issue with the lease agreement that was provided with the department between this LLC and this the license applicant,
Okay.
the individual.
And I think I understand that. I'm just trying to understand whether the code prohibits that.
Correct. So our reading of the code is based on that section B we went over that said established it had to be a renter who's doing it. And our position is that because we think this lease agreement is somewhat fictional, they're not a renter.
So you're saying that there may or may not be any evidence of actual lease payments from the appellant to the LLC?
Correct.
Oh, okay, we'll have to determine that. Okay, all right, thank you.
And that the city rests at this point.
Okay, all right, Mr. Master?
Yes, I'm going to share my screen. Good afternoon again, members of the board. Steve Masters on behalf of the appellant. So I'm going to be walking us through various documents with my clients' assertions as to their accuracy. But I just wanted to give a brief overview in terms of a legal argument here. This case is solely a question of an interpretation of the law. In particular, it's the legislation that the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania has enacted called the Limited Liability Company Act. Back when we were all the states at some point created the fictional entity called an LLC, and they did that through enacting statutes on the state level. The city, in this instance, is basically saying that they don't feel bound to recognize and apply the law that we have in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. They're making their own law as to what an LLC can and cannot do. That is 100% invalid, and there are some cases that we're going to look at that show that every time that a municipality or a local jurisdiction has tried to change the rules of what an LLC can and cannot do, they have been overturned, and the courts have said that this is that the local jurisdiction as the city of Philadelphia does not have the power to change the actual rules and terms of this legislation. So we in terms of the initial, yes.
This is Matthew Webster, Board Counsel. I think I might be able to shortcut this just a bit. This board does not review legislation. So if you're looking to say that some piece of the code is invalid, that would be a question for courts, for the judiciary, which this board is not judicial.
That's not what I'm saying.
If you want to make that argument, you of course may, but I just wanted to point that out.
No, I'm saying that the city doesn't have the power to enforce their perspective here. That only that a state law is the state law. It applies to every jurisdiction in Pennsylvania. It includes the city of Philadelphia, and we're going to look at what the state law requires.
Okay, Mr. Master,
to do. Yeah.
What I would also, given we do have some time constraints here, but also want to get your understanding of what the code itself says.
Sure, that's what I'm about to go through.
Wait. You may not agree wholeheartedly if it completely complies with state law, but the issue for us in the panel is what does the code say? And that's what we will primarily look at and determine whether or not to uphold this license revocation or not.
I understand. I have a question for Mr. Masters as well. Are we not looking at an issue as to whether or not Ms. Tozuyart lives in the property for 6 months or more? She's the tenant in the property. Doesn't she have to? Isn't that what the requirement is, that she be a resident for 6 months or more?
She is. She's a resident year round in the property. That's not an issue here, Mr. Pincus, because the representative of LNI conceded that the only reason that this limited lodging license was denied a renewal was simply because the tenant is also a member of the LLC. Otherwise, she has complied with every single requirement of the city ordinance. That's not an issue here. Everything has been applied with. It's just her status as having an ownership she's a single member of an LLC, and that LLC has entered into a lease with her as to create a tenancy where she lives full time at this property. So that's the basis of our appeal, where we said that she meets all the requirements of the limited lodging license, and an LLC is a distinct legal entity that possesses the same powers as a natural person. So if a natural person would be allowed who owns property would be allowed to create a lease and create a tenancy with another person, that same act has to be done to a with an LLC. So the LLC in question here is ASA General Construction LLC. I'm going to ask my client if she could describe what this document is that we're looking at here. Ms. Tosalut, can you tell us? Can you identify this document?
Certificate of formation.
So this is the certificate of formation for ASA General Construction LLC?
Yes.
And is it, was it created and domiciled in the state of New Jersey?
Yes.
Okay. And as part of the operations of this LLC, does it have an operating agreement?
Yes.
And are we looking at the operating agreement here?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to go down to a few sections of the operating
Oh,
agreement.
wait, before you, no, go back up. Wait a minute. And it was the agreement between ASA and the appellant. And what's the appellant's address? Oh, New Jersey. Okay. And scroll down some more, please.
Mm-hmm.
Formation, name, keep scrolling. Is there any reference to payment of any sort between the licensee, the ASA and the tenant?
Yes, that will be in the lease document that's coming up next. But right
Okay.
now, this is the operating agreement. So I wanted to look at the actual terms around leasing that are in the operating agreement, because the
Okay.
operating agreement is basically the articles of it's the bylaws of an LLC. That's the equivalent of it. So we're going to go down a number of pages here. Okay, so we're now in numbers 53 to 56. And these are the conflict of interest provisions of the operating agreement. The main one we're going to look at is number 65. But let's go up here. So the following, and starting in paragraph 63, the following actions will require the unanimous consent of all members. And selling or loaning any company property. Number 65, title to company property. Title to all company property will remain in the name of the company. No member or group of members will have any ownership interest in company property in whole or in part. This is a typical provision of all LLC agreements. It's both in New Jersey and also in Pennsylvania. So Ms. Tosalut, according to paragraph 65, is it true that only the company owns the property at 1838 Tasker, or do you also own that property?
Can you tell me again?
Sure. You are the member of this LLC, correct?
Yes.
And this says that no member of the LLC has any ownership interest in any property that the company owns.
Correct.
So is it correct that only the company owns the property at 1838 Tasker Street?
I'm going to object.
Correct.
Chairman.
What's the objection?
Just a lot of leading questions. I'm going to give some grace, but every single question so far has been a leading question.
Okay, Mr. Masters, if you would be more direct.
Sure. Ms. Tosalut, are you fluent in English, or do you have some challenges with speaking in English?
Well, Mr. Masters, I inquired earlier, was there a need for an interpreter? And so she'll need to give more direct testimony. Okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't aware that she had those that she might have some challenges there. So we're going to now go to the document for the lease. I'm sorry. This is the annual report shows that the LLC is in good standing in New Jersey. This was in 2025. And in Exhibit 5, we have the foreign registration statement for their operations in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. In Exhibit number 6, this is the deed for the property at 1838 Tasker, and you will see that it is conveyed to here. ASA General Construction LLC was the purchaser.
Okay.
Then we have a lease.
Oh, wait, back up a little bit. Yeah. Who are the
That's a signature
signatures?
from the grantor.
Who's the signatures on the lease?
That's the grantor. That's the seller
Okay.
who sold it to ASA.
Okay.
Yeah, on a lease you only have the sellers of signatures because they're the only ones who are engaging. They own it at the time, and now they're transferring the ownership to a new owner.
Understood.
Okay. They acknowledge it down here as the buyer. Next one is Exhibit 7, which is the lease. And this lease agreement is between ASA General Construction LLC and the tenant, Sene Tolziart. And this is back in January of 2024 for 1838 Tasker Street.
Mr. Masters, may I interrupt you? Can you just scroll back up to where the parties are named? Okay, so next to ASA General Contractor LLC, it says landlord-u. Can you explain to us why that is there? And who the U is?
I would imagine that it is ASA General Construction LLC because they are the landlord and they are the owner. Here we have landlord, here we have tenant.
Yes, I understand that.
Yeah.
I understand that. And having seen many lease agreements, first of all, I've never seen it parenthetically spelled out as landlord and then you. But who is the you?
I can't help you with that. I have no idea. I wasn't at that signing, and I wasn't part of the creation of that document.
Thank you.
I wouldn't know. So the lease, but we do know that from paragraph 65 of the operating agreement that Sene Tolziart or any other member of this LLC has zero possibility of any ownership in the properties. Whether she definitely, is a member who is in charge of the construction company, which is also the landlord here of this particular property. They're a large company. They do much construction in New Jersey and in Pennsylvania. They're not just a group that has put together one or two homes to rent for Airbnb. This is a large construction company, and this is another aspect of their operations. So
what is go back up to the rental amount?
So the rent is monthly $4,300.
And the lease is, what's the lease term?
60 months.
60 months? Okay.
Yeah, it goes to 2030.
At this point, I'm just going to object. We still have not had the witness testify about this document or acknowledge its authenticity whatsoever.
Oh, okay. So, Ms. Tolziart, can you tell us whether that is this a lease agreement that you're familiar with?
Yes.
Okay.
Tell the woman.
And why are you familiar with it? What is your connection to this lease agreement?
Preparing an
Excuse-
assignment.
Wait a minute. Is someone else whispering in her ear? Mr. Masters, we can't do that. And so you need to have a private conversation with your client. We'll wait. But we aren't going to tolerate multiple persons testifying.
There's another person
That person should leave the room.
employed who's employed by the
That person should leave the
landlord.
room. That person should
Okay.
leave the room. We will take a break. You need to talk to her. We're going to go off the record for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Mr. Masters?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Masters, before we resume, I'd ask if you, of course, would direct your client to sit alone and answer these questions. Also, we need you to have her testify directly if you want to call her as a witness. If you don't want to call as a witness, that's fine. The documents will speak for themselves, but you can't give testimony, okay? And if there's a need for an interpreter, we're perfectly fine with that. We will reschedule and provide her with an interpreter.
Mr. George, can I tell you something?
No, ma'am, you may not.
Okay.
Mr. Chair, I did go over those exact same items that you mentioned with my client. She has instructed and the people who were in the same room with her have left the room. She's all alone at the moment. She understands that she's going to need to explain what the documents are when we go through them. And she confided in me that she got nervous. And she's not used to lawyers talking to her and asking her questions. And that's basically what happened. She's able to understand what we're addressing today, and she wants to move forward.
Okay.
And some terms, yeah, I don't
Ma'am,
understand
ma'am?
some terms.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ms. Hosler, just you need to only speak when it's the right time to speak.
Okay.
Yeah. So
All right.
can we proceed, Mr.
Yes,
Chair?
we can proceed.
Okay. All
Okay.
right.
All right. Well, but before we do that, Mr. Masters, I just want to check in with the city. Ms. Reserve, you have any further concerns?
I'm comfortable as long as the board's comfortable.
Okay, thank you. Let's proceed.
Okay. And for opposing counsel, I can't hear you that well. I don't know, maybe usually you have to get really close to the mic when you're
Yeah,
there.
these mics are not sensitive enough,
Yeah.
so
Will do.
the light's
Okay.
on, so we'll just need to pull
All
it
right.
up to your nose.
Okay. Great. So I
I'm
believe
having trouble hearing Mr. Wazarek from time to time, so if he can make sure that mic is closer, that would be helpful.
I'm right here, Miss Board Member Pincus. Was that good?
That's better. You're a soft-spoken attorney, it's hard to imagine that.
Okay, let's proceed.
okay. For some reason now I'm gonna have to stop my sharing and redo it. Okay, now
Mr. Masters, could you
Yeah.
go? Yeah, that's good. Okay,
okay.
thank you.
So Sine, can you tell us if you've seen this document before and what it is?
Yes, this is my lease agreement. This is the ASA Construction LLC
Okay.
document. Yes.
And what is the significance of 1838 Tasker Street? What can you tell us about that address?
This is that's my agreement. I'm the owner.
You're
Oh, yeah,
at 1838
that's my house.
Tasker Street.
I live there.
You live there, okay. And do you live there? How much do you live there during the year?
60 months or something.
Well, in a typical year,
All year, yeah.
all year, okay. And do you pay any lease payments to your company?
Yes.
All right, so is that are the lease payments is that what we're looking at here?
Yes.
Okay. And how often do you pay your rent to the company?
I think I pay mm, hold on. Monthly?
Okay.
Monthly, yes.
All right. All right. We were going to go to the next exhibit. All right. So this is a certificate of tax clearance. It may not be specifically needed for this proceeding, but we always put it in any proceedings that we have with the city.
Sir, do you have one for ASA?
I did not.
The ASA is the owner operator of the property.
It is, but they're not. But in this case, the license that we're looking for is for the tenant.
Okay.
So that's why we can provide that for you if that's
Yeah,
what you
ASA has a rental license, I assume.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the rental license, yeah.
All right. So, and then what are we looking at here, Ms. Tolziyard?
This is my license.
Okay. And and what's the address that it says that where you live?
In Tasker.
Okay.
Yeah, 1838 Tasker.
Okay.
Can I ask, what is that document? It's not a driver's license. What is it?
I think the next page, Mr. Pick said, library, free library. Yeah. So that's a library card.
Well, it appears to be an identification card that the city issues.
Yeah, in the authentication card here.
But if you scroll
The
down,
same
it
one.
says Free Library of
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. What are we looking at in this screen, Ms. Tolziyard?
This is my bill. It's the water bill, I think. It is PECO.
Yeah.
This is the electric bill. Yeah,
okay,
I'm sorry.
electric bill for
Yeah,
PECO.
that's my electric bill.
Okay. All right. And now in Exhibit 10, now we're going to go through, and I'll do this as quickly as I can, the basic legal arguments that we're making. So as I said in the beginning, there is a statute that we passed in Pennsylvania quite a long time ago for limited liability companies, and it basically in the very beginning of it provides the powers of what a limited liability company is able to do. It's located in 15 Pennsylvania statutes, section 88, 18 and 8819 are the key ones. In 8818, it states that it's called the separate entity provision. It says that a limited liability company is an entity distinct from its member or members. So from that, it's a brief but very powerful statement that a limited liability company
Mr. Masters?
Yes.
Mr. Masters, this is direct exam, okay?
Yes.
It appears what you're now doing is a closing argument. And so you could make the statement in reference to code.
Okay.
I'd like you to move it on.
Sure. It's that, and forgive me if I'm not doing this according to the procedures that you're wanting me to do. But we are talking about legal interpretation and what the state law is and what this ordinance is and how an ordinance cannot violate state law.
But you've made that statement
Okay, yes.
already,
All
more
right.
than once.
Yes. So the key thing I want you to see in 8819 is that the LLC has the powers to do all things necessary or convenient to carry on its activities and affairs. It includes anything dealing with purchasing, owning, improving, using real and personal property.
And also, Mr. Masters, there's no, you're testifying, you aren't giving any, there's no direct examination here in terms of your client.
Yes, because this isn't a fact issue, Mr.
And so that
Chairman.
becomes part of your closing argument.
Well, but it's not,
So are you
we're
finished
we're
with
not
your direct
contesting the
exam?
facts
Are you
here.
finished with your direct exam, Mr. Masters?
Are
Are you finished? Because Mr. Well, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
yes.
Mr. Wazorek would have the right to cross. So
True.
if you are completed your direct, then it's Mr. Wazorek's turn.
I would move all of my exhibits into evidence at the conclusion of my direct testimony, and I would ask for a time to go over the legal arguments that we have.
You will have an opportunity, as both sides will, to make closing arguments. And again, we limit that because we have a long list of cases to hear. In the meantime, if you completed your presentation, your direct examination of your client, then I'd ask Mr. Wazorek to cross-examine.
Can I ask for my exhibits to be admitted into evidence?
Yes, so moved.
Yeah.
They're admitted. Mr. Wazorek?
Ms. Toslier, can you hear me?
Yes.
Your attorney said that you live at this property, 1838 Tasker, full-time. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you said that as well, correct?
Yes.
Well, I guess what I'm curious about is if you live at the property full-time, why do you want a limited lodging license?
It's a traffic, it's
Did you say traffic?
trapped.
Could you
I'm saying
repeat that?
travel. Travel. Yeah.
So your testimony is that you travel and so you want to rent out the property while you travel, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to turn to the PICO bill that your attorney showed. I'm going to share my screen with you. If you can just look at your screen, Ms. Toslier.
He'll need to stop sharing his screen so you can share yours.
Absolutely.
Ms. Toslier, can you see this bill?
Yes, that's my electric bill.
Do you know where this bill was mailed?
I'm sorry?
Do you know what the mailing address for your PICO account is?
Tasker, 1838 Tasker.
I'm going to turn to the second page of this bill, Ms. Toslier.
Okay.
Do you see your usage profile where my cursor is?
Yes.
Do you know why it seems that, at least the way I'm viewing this bill, there appears to be no usage from May of 2024 to May of 2025?
I'm going to object because this has nothing to do with why we're here today. There has been no allegations, and the city has not offered any violations for any kind of irregularities with.
Now you put this on, sir. So we're going to overrule your objections. Please proceed. Please answer the question.
I can re-ask that question, Ms. Toslier, if that's helpful.
I don't know what I have to tell you.
So my question
That's my
is,
bill. Okay, this is my bill. And then,
so at least on the way I'm looking at it, it appears there's no usage between May of 2024 and May of 2025, whereas you previously testified that you live at this property full time. So I'm just trying to square those.
yeah, I live there full time.
So do
And
you
then
know
I'm
why-
paying my bill automatically.
So do you know why this bill would possibly be showing no usage for almost a year?
I don't know. I don't have any idea for that.
We can move on. I'm going to turn to what was marked as Appellant's Exhibit 2. This is the certificate of formation for ASA General Construction LLC. Ms. Toslier, what's your relationship to ASA General Construction LLC?
I'm the owner.
Are there any other owners of the LLC?
No.
So you're the sole owner of the LLC, correct?
Yes.
I have a question about this document. If you look at number 6, member managers, it lists your name.
Yes, that's me.
So your testimony
Members
is that-
and managers.
Correct. So your testimony is that you live at 1828 Tasker Street. So why does this represent that you live at 101 East Walnut Street in New Jersey?
I have it's from this is my Tasker House is under the ASA Construction LLC.
Do you own 101 East Walnut Street?
It's in New Jersey.
Do you own that property in New Jersey?
No.
Do you know who owns that property in New Jersey?
Yes, that's the other business under other business name.
What business name is that under?
My ex-husband's business.
So
Do
why
I
would
have
you
to
list-
tell you his business name?
No, you don't. My question is, why would you list 101 East Walnut Street as your address in this document?
I don't know. It's under the ASA Construction LLC, and then the other address is in New Jersey, and under my ex-husband business name. Why are you guys asking me other addresses?
Ms. Toslier,
I'm not living there.
Mr. Masters,
Yes.
please, she needs to understand that legitimate questions are to be responded to, period.
All right. Yeah, Ms. Hosiart, I'm going to be able to ask you some questions after the city's attorney is done, and we can clear this up.
Okay. Great.
Ms. Toslier, I'm going to move to Exhibit 3 in your attorney's exhibit packet. This is the operating agreement of ASA General Construction LLC. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And just to confirm, you are the sole member of the LLC, correct?
Yes.
So again, my question is going to be, if you look under number 8, again, it lists your name and the address given is that New Jersey 101 East Walnut Avenue address.
Okay.
Why would you have listed this address here if your testimony is that you live at the Tasker Street address?
I'm objecting that's not her testimony. Her testimony is she lives on Tasker Street now, but before she lived in New Jersey because this is a New Jersey company and they were based in New Jersey and that's where they operated out of. So it's not that she put somebody's address down. It's that this is a New Jersey company. They moved also into Pennsylvania. They're now in both jurisdictions and there's been
understood.
movement. There's nothing nefarious here.
I'd like to respond to that.
Yes.
I think the testimony was that she lives at the Tasker address full time. I'm just inquiring why this document created by the LLC, she's testified she's the sole member of, lists her address as this New Jersey address when again.
But it's 9 years old. So what does that prove?
That's a point you can make if you recall.
Well, all she has to do is respond to that. That's all.
Yeah.
That's address that's in New Jersey house under my ex-husband name. That time, yeah. I'm not living there.
Okay.
And then I live in
We're gonna move on, Ms.
Tasker.
Toslier, if that's all right. I'm gonna turn to Exhibit 9 in your attorney's exhibit packet. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
So what kind of identification card is this?
This is my license.
Do you have a state issued license to drive a vehicle?
No.
You do not have a license.
I have driver license, but house I don't know. I don't clean.
So,
I don't drive.
Can I rephrase the question? So do you have a driver's license?
No.
You do not have a driver's license.
I don't have driver license.
So this is the only form of identification that you have.
Yes.
Those are all the questions I have.
Does anyone else have any questions for the appellant?
Can I just
do.
have some redirect?
Not yet, not until we get.
I
Okay.
do.
All right.
Okay,
Ms.
Mr.
Tolbert,
Tanner?
what was on the screen showed that it was a library card from the city of Philadelphia.
We need to put that up again. I don't know if that's
Put
the
the exhibit
actual.
back up, please.
Okay,
There's a, this is Matthew Webster, Board Counsel. Maybe perhaps we can take judicial notice of a Philadelphia City program for providing identification.
Sure, absolutely.
Okay.
We will do that. Well, that will be appropriate. Thank you.
So just a moment. I'm on phila.gov/programs. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a city ID program, and it comes with, you can't quite see it, but it comes with a library card attached.
Oh, okay. All right, that solves that, I believe. Okay, thank you. Any additional questions, Mr. Tennant?
I apologize. I actually have a few more questions.
Okay, but I just want to finish with Mr. Tennant. Mr. Tennant, you have any additional questions?
Yeah, let the city attorney proceed. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right, Mr. Rizurek?
Yeah, and I just missed one document. I'm going to share my screen. Ms. Toslier,
Yes.
I'm going to show you, this has been marked Exhibit 7 in your attorney's exhibit packet. Can you see this document?
Yes, this is my lease agreement under the ASA Construction LLC.
Okay, and so I want to turn to the rent payment. So can you confirm what the amount in rent you pay is?
What can you tell me again?
Let me rephrase that. That was poorly worded. I'm sorry. How much do you pay to rent the property each month?
$4,300 monthly.
Could you describe the property to me? Is it a 2-story, 3-story? Is it a row home? What kind of property is 1838 Tasker Street?
What kind? 1, 2, 3, I think.
It's a 3-story row home?
Yes.
Just last question on this rent payment. Do you have any proof of these rent payments being made between you individually as the tenant and the LLC that you are the sole member of?
I'm objecting that this is beyond the scope of Cross, and it is also beyond the basis for the non-renewal, which is simply that, and we have it certified by the staff person from the city that the only reason that the license was not renewed was simply because our client is a member of the LLC, but there's been no allegations that were made to her. So by having people sandbag her.
Okay, Mr. Mansell, we've heard you. I want to hear a response from the city, then we'll rule on your objection.
So on direct examination, Ms. Toslier testified to rent. I think it's relevant to establish, any, besides her word, any proof of that payment of rent.
Okay, so we're going to overrule the objection. Let's proceed.
Ms. Toslier, I can re-ask that question.
Sure.
So I guess mechanically, I'm curious how, since you were the sole member of ASA General Construction, how do you individually, as the renter of this Tasker Street address, how do you pay $4,300 to the LLC? Do you do a bank transfer, Venmo? Like how is that payment submitted?
It's changing, it depends. It's sometimes I'm paying directly the payment in the bank, and then sometimes I'm using the Venmo or Zelle. It's changing.
So
or cash, and then sometimes I'm paying cash.
Where do you put the cash? Do you hand it to yourself?
Yes.
One last question. I'm going to turn to in the lease. This is, can you see what I'm highlighting here? Use.
Mm-hmm.
So could you just read that first sentence for me, or I can actually read it to you if that would be helpful. It says, this residence shall be used for residential purposes only and shall be occupied only by the person named in residence application to lease. And so
Yes.
my question is, this is saying the only person allowed to live at the property. How would you be able to acquire a limited lodging license and allow other people to live there?
Yes, but LLC give me promotion.
Do you mean permission?
Permission, yes. I'm sorry. I said promotion.
No problem.
From permission, yes.
So this lease says that you do not have permission, very, very directly. Do you have, a letter from the LLC or anything saying that you have permission?
Yes, it is.
Do you have a letter?
Yes, I have a letter.
Did you provide that letter to your attorney? Can you show that letter to the board today?
I think I don't know where is it, but I can't show you right now, but
That's
let
okay.
me
No
check.
further questions, Ms. Toslier.
Okay.
Oh, does anyone else have any questions for the appellant? Okay, if no, do we have any additional witnesses, Mr. Masters? Or if you want to recross?
Yes, I wanted to recross.
Yes.
Ms. Talthiard, how long ago did you become connected to ASA, the construction company?
More than 5, 6, 7 years, but I'm not remember. It's a long time ago I opened that business.
Okay. And at that time, where did you live?
1838 Tasker Street.
Before you lived at Tasker Street, where did you live?
Oh, in Swissboro. Oh. No, I'm sorry. 101 East Walnut. I'm sorry.
In New Jersey?
In New Jersey, yes.
Okay. And was that where you personally lived, or was that where the company was run out of?
Which house? It's a New Jersey house or?
Yeah, in New Jersey.
In New Jersey house, it's under my husband's business. Yes.
Okay.
Under his name, is his business name.
So when did you move from New Jersey to Pennsylvania?
When I moved in Tasker, I'm not remember. I don't know.
Are there times where when you are you're not at Tasker Street, or are you there most of the time?
It depends. Yeah.
Do you travel? Do you go other places from time to time?
Yes.
How would you describe that? How often do you travel, and how long?
How often?
Yeah.
It's changing. It depends. I don't know.
All right. I have no further questions.
Okay. Anyone else have any questions? Okay. Any closing argument, Mr. Masters and Mr. Rizurk? And I'd ask both of you, and Mr. Masters, since you don't come before us very often, we limit the amount of time to no more than 2 minutes. So I'd ask you to be brief, as well as Mr. Rizurk in your closing. Thank you.
Yes, very well. Thank you, Mr. Chair, members of the board. We looked at paragraph 65 of the operating agreement. The operating agreement is the critical thing here. It says that all company property will remain in the name of the company. No member or group of members has any ownership interest in company property. We're here on company property at 1838 Tasker Street, and the denial here of the renewal of the license was that, yes, we agree, ASA General Construction LLC doesn't qualify as a primary resident because they're an entity, not a human, but ASA General Construction can enter into a valid lease agreement with its individual owner because that's one of the essential powers of an LLC is that it can do anything that a natural person can do. And that's the section which is 18 I think it's 1819 88 19. So couple court cases that we cite in our memo. Grant Township was a township that tried to create a whole lot of rules that would undo what the state law says is the powers of an LLC company, and the federal courts in Pennsylvania ruled that their ordinance was invalid because it was preempted by state law. You can't conflict, and here the city is conflicting with state law because they're saying that an LLC is not allowed to do what the state says it's totally allowed to do. Another case is the Boutel Associates case. That was very, very similar facts to here. It was a company that was an LLC company formed in New Jersey, moved over to Pennsylvania, and was operating. And in that case, it also reaffirmed that all the property that the company owned in Pennsylvania was owned by the LLC and not by the individual. So to apply it in the facts here, the company can definitely enter into a lease with a member or any other associated human to have a limited lodging license. And then finally, in Lower Mount Bethel, there was a lawsuit that where they were trying to name an individual who had an ownership interest in the LLC, and the court said that a member has no interest in specific property of a company, and therefore all of the property is owned by ASA General Construction. They're allowed to lease their property to anyone that they want to, which is just a broad power of all LLCs. So the only disqualifying mark that was brought against Miss Sine was that she is a member of the LLC and is in the leadership of it. That's not a basis for denying her the renewal. So we asked the board to make the following findings: that ASA General Construction is the sole owner of 1838 Tasker Street, that Sine Yurzert is a natural person and she's a member of the LLC but not an owner of the LLC. She has a lease from the LLC to reside at 1838 Tasker. She lives there for more than half the year. She meets all the criteria to qualify for a limited lodging operator license. And the position of the city of Philadelphia is in direct conflict with the provisions of the state statute, and they're preempted from asserting that. But finally, I would say that as you noted in the beginning, there is no provision in the city ordinance that says that LLCs cannot lease to tenants who are in the leadership of the LLC. There's a lot of rules in the limited lodging ordinance. There is nothing that says that this disqualifies them. So we have the legal argument, but we also have the clear language from this ordinance that she's not in violation, and they're basically creating a reason that has no basis in fact or in law.
Thank you. Mr. Rizert?
I will actually keep it brief, Chairman. I think the evidence has been clear that Ms. Toslier does not live at this property full-time, despite contrary assertions. I think it's very clear that she did not have written authorization from the property owner to use the property as limited lodging. And I think the testimony regarding the lease shows that that is nothing more than a fictional document. The city's just asking that its denial of this license be rightfully denied and the denial be approved.
Okay, thank you very much. We will take an executive session and come back and publicly vote on this matter. Thank you. Give us a few moments off the record. Okay. We are now prepared to call the vote regarding HA 2025-002341, 1838 Tasker Street, Senye Tolsiyurt, Tozuyurt. The vote, city affirm.
Yes.
Mr. Pincus, we started, you're muted, Mr. Pincus.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
Okay, the vote is unanimous, city affirm. Mr. Masters, that means that you've lost your appeal. You, of course, can appeal our decision. You're well aware of how that's done. Thank you very much for your participation. All the witnesses are excused. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, board.
Let's proceed to the next matter.
Moving to case 20 on today's list, appeal HA 2025-002786 for 4500 North 10th Street, appellant Timothy Jenkins.
Okay, who's representing the city? You said number 6, correct? Number
20.
20.
Good afternoon, Kristen Patchell for the city.
Is Timothy Jenkins present? Sir, please come up. Afternoon, sir. We'll just need you to make sure that microphone is on. So push that button and make sure the green light is lit up. No, you're not on. Push that green button. So the space below it. Space below it. There you go. Okay, just keep it close to your face. Give us your name, sir.
Timothy Jenkins.
Okay, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You can place your hand down. Ms. Patchell, do you have a witness?
I do. I'm actually sending him an email right now because I don't see him on the screen. Detective Schafling, are you still there?
Yeah, I see someone. He's muted.
Oh, okay.
Detective? Sir, would you raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today will be the truth to help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
I just came here to city lawyer.
Oh, okay, Ms. Patchell, you'll need to pull that closer if you and speak. You use your outside voice, okay?
Yes.
Please proceed.
Before we begin, just for the record, I do just want to address the fact that I did speak with the appellant in the hallway. He proceeded that he does not want to move forward with this appeal. I told him he has the ability to withdraw it, or we can go forward. I can't advise him, but that he would have opportunity to speak to the board.
Okay, well, before we get into the underlying matter, Mr. Jenkins, is it your belief that you don't want to proceed with the appeal hearing?
No, sir. I want to cancel the appeal that I made.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like to cancel the appeal that I made.
Okay, that means you were withdrawing the appeal.
Yes, sir. I don't have no representation. I should have gotten representation before I even made the appeal.
Okay, so are you really saying you want to be given an opportunity to hire an attorney?
Yes.
So, okay, that's not withdrawing. That's continuing the matter to allow you to hire an attorney.
Okay.
Okay, wait, before you do anything else, we can't get into the details until we resolve this. And so, Ms. Patchell, I think what he's not saying withdraw, meaning that he is giving up his appeal rights. What he is asking is, can he continue the matter to get an attorney to represent him?
Yes.
Sure, and the city certainly wouldn't object to that. My understanding from our conversation in the hallway was that Mr. Jenkins is on video doing this dump, and he seemed like there wasn't really much point to appeal. It's totally his decision. He can hire an attorney to represent him in appeal. He can hire an attorney to represent him as this case moves forward, whatever he wants to do.
Well, today, based on, sir, your representation today, we will continue this matter to allow you to hire an attorney to represent you, okay?
Okay.
So come back with a lawyer.
Will someone notify me in the mail?
You'll get a revised hearing date. You'll get that in the mail.
Because I would like to have legal aid.
Sure. Go hire an attorney as quickly as you can.
Okay.
Okay? All right,
Okay.
thank you, Ms. Patrick.
Okay.
And your witness is excused.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, do we have another matter?
Yes, we have one more on the list. Case number 32, HA 2025-002730.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yep.
If you could have the conversation outside.
Can I ask you for what happened to case 23?
Withdrawn. I've noted as withdrawn.
Thank you.
Case 32?
I'm going to restart. Case 32, HA 2025-002730 for 6319 Wheeler Street, appellant Brenda Jennings.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, Board. Madeline Aberkowski on behalf of the city.
Okay, Ms. Adamkowski. Okay, Brenda Jennings, are you present?
I'm here.
Okay. Would you raise your right hand to be sworn, please? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes.
Okay. Ma'am, I notice on the screen there's a WBJ Incorporated. Is that you?
Yes, that is me. It's a default for my Zoom. Yeah, but
Okay.
that is me. Yes.
All right. Whose name is on the deed to the Wheeler Street of property?
Whose name is on the deed?
Yes.
YGBI LLC.
Okay. And that means that you need to have an attorney representing your interests at these hearings.
So what I
Wait. Yes, the city?
the licensing violation notice was issued to Miss Jennings as an individual.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's what she has appealed today, the violation specifically in her name.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All righty. Do you have witnesses?
Yes, I have Inspector Parlak.
Mr. Parlak, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
I do.
All right. Thank you very much. You can place your hand down. Okay. Let's proceed.
Sure. So just as a brief opening, this matter is regarding the licensing violation notice that was sent to Brenda Jennings. It was sent to a license number 060299 for the property located at 6319 Wheeler Street. The permits that she had, and Inspector will testify to this, the permit that she had to work under that was for that license number. She never updated the permits to reflect any new licenses. So I will have Inspector Parlak. Inspector, could you state your name for the record again?
Kenneth Paralak,
And where are you employed?
City, Philadelphia, License and Inspection, Audits and Investigation Unit.
And how long have you worked for the city?
A little over 10 years,
And how long have you been with the AIU unit?
over 2 years.
Okay. And what are your responsibilities within that unit?
I'm the manager of the Audits and Investigation. I oversee the day-to-day operations of the unit.
Okay. And are you familiar with the instant violations regarding appellant's work at 6319 Wheeler?
I am.
And how are you familiar with them?
We wrote violations for working without a valid license.
Okay. And have you had time to review the department's records prior to today's hearing?
I have.
And are those records kept in the normal course of business?
They are
And where are those records kept?
on the Flips database.
Okay. I'm going to share my screen now. Inspector, can you see those?
Yes.
Okay. What is this document that we're looking at?
Licensing violation notice.
Okay. And who was that issued to?
Brenda Jennings.
Sure. And what is the cited license number?
060299.
And when was this violation notice sent?
7/1 of 2025.
Okay. And are these notices kept in the normal course of LNI's business?
Yes, they are.
Okay. And what was the violation that was noted on that date?
9-10043A. No person or business entity of any type shall act as a contractor unless the person or entity possesses a current and valid license issued under this section.
Okay. And moving down to Exhibit 2. Sorry. What is this document?
This is an email from the Audits and Investigation Unit asking, requesting detailed subcontractor information.
Sure. And what is the permit number for the work at Wheeler Street?
RP-2024-005919.
Okay. And was the work that Ms. Jennings was doing under that permit for the license number cited in the violation?
Yes, it was.
Moving down to Exhibit 3.
If you could expand that a bit.
Sure. Sorry. Okay. Inspector, what is City Exhibit 3?
This is a screenshot of the Clips contractor page. This is Brenda Jennings, and it shows that there's no license number.
Okay. And at the bottom, does it show that license number 060299 expired?
Yes, it expired on March 19th of 2025.
Okay. And was the permit that was pulled ever updated with a new license?
It was not.
Okay. Okay. And skipping down to what's been pre-marked as City Exhibit 5. Inspector, what are these, what do these photos show?
It's the picture of the front facade with the windows boarded up from the inside.
Okay. And I'm sorry, do you recognize these photos?
They're photos from the case file.
Okay. And when were these photos taken?
April 28th of 2025.
Okay. And moving to the next page, what's depicted in this photo?
Looks like it's the rear of the building.
Jumping down, I'm sorry. It's a repeat. Looking at this photo, what's depicted in this photo?
This is interior framing and bats of insulation on the left-hand side.
And when was this photo taken?
June 4th, 2025.
Okay. And similarly for this page, which is page 14, what's depicted in this photo?
Again, framing, electrical work, plumbing work.
Okay. And same thing, this last photo.
That's piles of construction debris left in the backyard.
Okay. And during this time period, was Ms. Jennings licensed to do any of this work?
No.
Okay. And that was for the permit for the work for license number 060299.
Correct.
Okay. I have nothing further for this witness.
Okay, ma'am. Mr. Jennings, do you have any cross-examination questions or Mr. Parolack based on what he just said?
Yes.
Please.
Hi, Inspector Parolack. So for this permit, was the actual permit valid at the time that this violation was issued?
The permit was valid, but the license listed on the permit was not.
Okay. Do you have any additional information around procedures for audits performed by license and inspection based on the type of building the construction is being performed on?
I'm gonna object to relevance.
Ms.
I'm
Ms.
happy
Jennings, where
to.
you headed? It was an objection posed.
Sure.
Where are you headed with this?
This will lead to demonstrating a pattern with the Department of License and Inspection. In my
Demonstrate what? I
defense,
didn't get that word.
demonstrate a
Pattern?
pattern with the Department of License and
Okay.
Inspection. That is going to be my defense.
Okay.
So
Well,
I'm
let's
happy.
do this. I got a rule on the objection, so I'm going to sustain the objection. Okay, so I'm going to ask you to ask a different question.
Okay.
And keep in mind that at this time, you're asking Mr. Paralak questions based on his testimony,
Okay, no
based on
problem.
the things he said. So, okay.
Okay. So, Mr. Paralak, you are a supervisor, you have said, for the AIU
Manager.
unit. Oh, you're a manager with Department of License and Inspection, AIU?
Correct.
Okay. So does based on your knowledge, does your department require a subcontractors to be listed on a permit for 1 and 2 family buildings?
I'm also
They're not required to be listed on the permit, but if we request who your subcontractors are through an email, you must comply with the audit investigation. You must provide us who those contractors are. It's part of the Title IX code.
Okay. Do you or your attorney have that to enter into evidence, the specifics of that law that requires that?
And I'm just gonna make an objection that, I'm sorry. Oh,
I can answer that question.
Wait,
I can.
no.
I'm just gonna make an objection to the relevance. We're really only here focusing on
Okay,
whether or
no
not the
problem.
license was
So-
expired.
Okay, so
that violation.
I will wait.
Ms.
Then I
Jennings,
am assuming to make.
excuse me, Ms. Jennings.
Mhm.
I just need to caution you that you can't speak while counsel is speaking. She hadn't
Okay.
finished her basis for her objection, so please be mindful and just wait until the party speaking has finished.
Okay. Secondly, when you make your presentation, you can share the basis for your appeal.
Okay.
And, we will determine whether it's an appropriate basis or not, okay?
Okay.
Any additional questions for Mr. Paralak?
No.
Okay, thank you. All right, any additional witnesses for the city?
No.
No? Okay, Ms. Jennings, your opportunity now to present your case.
Sure. So, as Mr. Paralak stated, I was performing construction on this 1 family to 2 family conversion property at Wheeler Street, and I received an email requesting me to comply with an audit based on the requirements of disclosing all of the subcontractors for this particular project. When I responded, they issued me a violation based on the license that I had at the time attached to this permit, apparently had been expired. I did submit evidence for this appeal. I don't know if that is available at this time or if I should share myself.
This is your presentation, so share your screen and present
Okay.
the information.
Sure. Can you let me know when you have seen my screen?
I can see it now. Can you make that larger?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. So, sorry, my screen is moving a little slow. I don't know if you guys can see this, but
Yeah, we can see it. We can
okay.
see it.
So I have here my original license number, which is the number that I received the violation for. It details my OSHA card number, my information, and everything that is used to apply for this license. This here is a screenshot of what happened when I applied to renew my license. So my license was originally issued under my company's name. When I made an attempt to renew my license in 2024 for 2023, the Department of License and Inspection told me that because my entity is a disregarded entity, according to the Department of Revenue, that my license has to be in my personal name. They allowed me to continue operating with this license until, with each of my renewals. As you can see here, when I went to renew my license in 2025, for some reason, they issued me a whole new license number. I was not aware of that. This license number now goes back. This now set up for this license now goes back to my entity name. The point that I am getting at here is the problematic nature of the Department of License and Inspection being completely inconsistent with the manner that they apply these rules. Here, my entity is originally registered in the state of New York as WBJ Inc. When I started operating business in the city of Philadelphia, I registered my entity in the state of Pennsylvania as I think it's called a foreign association. But because this name was not available, I had to register under WBJ Properties. Further to the point that I'm making, you will see originally they required me to have my license under WBJ Properties. Now it's WBJ Inc. I will go on to show you that the information is exactly the same. Nothing has changed. Originally, they told me I have to flop from my entity to my personal name because my entity is a disregarded entity according to the Department of Revenue. But I have not changed any information with my entity with the Department of Revenue. My OSHA card number is the same. It's the same one from 2023. All of my information is the same, phone number, contact, everything is exactly the same. They just, when I applied to renew this license, for some reason, issued me a new license number without me knowing. The point that I was trying to make as it relates to this is further about the rules for having this property audited in the first place. This information was given to me when they sent me an email. That information says, if a resident is a one-family or two-family dwelling, or is a two-family dwelling or less, you are exempt from this. When I ask them, they will be like, exactly as Manager Parlak said, oh, well, in the code, right? Like, it's just a carte blanche kind of approach that is very inconsistent and makes it very difficult to operate in good faith in compliance with the Department of License and Inspection. I understand that the letter of the law requires me to have a valid and accurate license. At the time that this violation was issued, it was in July. My license was valid at that time. It was not updated with a JOT form to this particular permit because I had no reason to suspect that they changed my license number. And it represents an undue burden to me as a person who is operating in compliance as well as I can with the city of Philadelphia, pulling all of the permits that I am required to pull, keeping everything up to date, to also be responsible for being proactive about seeing whether or not the Department of Licensing and Inspection has made a mistake or have changed their rules, especially since if you told me this before and you said to me, hey, you have to change, you have to change this to being under your name. I don't know why they came back and made me have a new license number. And lastly, I want to now actually, to this point about how difficult it is. These are the amount of permits and licenses I have to stay on top of. If you will see here on my screen, I don't know, I'm going to minimize this. Originally, when I applied for my license here, this is what I showed in the screenshot, but I'm actually on a clip so that you can see what I mean. When I click into the one that says WBJ Properties, it links to my license, the same one that was on this permit, which means even when they required me to move from WBJ Properties or WBJ Inc. to my own name, they did not change my license number. But this time, they changed my license number. This is not reasonable. It's not sustainable for me to be able to do this amount of business with the city of Philadelphia and also endure the consequences of having to follow all of these rules that they change and make up or interpret as they wish based on whoever you are dealing with at the time. And the reason that I am appealing this, it's not, although I do think that $1,000 is an excessive amount to charge me for what is basically an administrative issue. Furthermore, if you search my name, when you search for contractor with the city of Philadelphia, under my personal government name, it comes up that I am operating without a license. It has a big hazard sign and everything. It reflects poorly upon me, my business, and my brand in a way that is completely inaccurate and completely unfair. And I'll adjourn.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Any cross-examination?
Just briefly. Ms. Jennings, how long have you been working in the city of Philadelphia?
Since 2023.
Okay. And during that time, have you had to update permits?
Yes, I have.
And you know that it's your responsibility to make sure that the license that you have coincides with that permit, correct?
I've never had to change a license number in a permit.
But you know that it's your responsibility to update a permit.
I know yes, I understand that it's my responsibility to update a permit if something changes that is related to the permit.
Okay, I have nothing further.
Anyone else have any questions? Yes, please.
I have a question. I'm trying to think if this is for. So, Ms. Jennings, you said that your license, which was originally registered under WBJ, I think that's correct, right?
Yes,
that's
BJ
correct.
Inc. Was changed to your name because of a revenue department issue. Is that correct?
Correct. So I wouldn't call it an issue, but they said it was the policy that if you have a single member LLC and your entity is registered with the Department of Revenue that they tie into when you are updating or applying for a license, that they require you to register your licenses under your personal name because they consider that a disregarded entity. So I have made no changes to that.
Okay, so what's being disregarded, you were told what was being disregarded was WBJ Inc.?
Correct.
Are you the sole member of WBJ Inc.?
Correct. Yes.
Is there another entity called WBJ Properties that you have any?
No. So I have my business was originally registered in the state of New York as WBJ Inc. When I started operating in the state of Pennsylvania, I applied for a foreign association, I believe that's what it's called, to operate lawfully in the state. And apparently the entity name WBJ Inc. was not available. So they required me to register as WBJ Properties. This is further to the point about how these rules are not uniformly applied. Originally, they let me apply, they let me have my license as WBJ Properties, but then they changed it to WBJ Inc. And I don't know why.
So when you saw, so let me just follow up. So
Mhm.
when you so you renewed your license multiple times under Brenda Jennings, is that
Correct.
accurate?
Yes.
Okay. And then at some point, you recognized that the name had been switched back to WBJ Inc. Is that correct?
Correct. So I recognized when I got this violation that it was changed back. I didn't.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. So at the time you recognized that the name had been changed back, who did
Mhm.
you speak to find out why that change had occurred?
I didn't speak to anyone I'm not aware of who I could speak to
You
about
didn't
that.
contact anybody in licensing for the city of Philadelphia to find out why the name had been changed?
I sent an email to the I sent an email. I don't know if it's Mr. Parlak. Actually, I sent an email last year to um the email on the violation form that they send, um, inquiring about this and providing some additional information, and I never received a response.
And
I could
when you didn't, and how long did you wait to get a response?
um in, until now, I've never received a response.
So you didn't do anything in a year's time when you did not get a response to your original email to find out what why the change had been made?
No, so I don't. I, what I understand is basically that they told me before that it was because I had a disregarded entity. So this means either one of two things. Either they gave me misinformation at the time, which calls into question the credibility of anybody who would explain to me why they changed it back, right? Like I asked them the
Well,
first
that's
time.
your, excuse me, I would interrupt you and say that that's your interpretation of
Correct.
what happened. But my question to you is
Mhm.
why did you wait a year, more than a year, before you questioned why the name had been changed? Why did you assume it had anything to do with the original description that you received about your name being, I don't know, disqualified or whatever the correct term is? Disregarded. Why would you wait more than 30 or 60 days to get a response to your email?
I'm sorry. I feel like I understand your question, but if I
You
what
said
I
you sent an email when
Mhm.
you realized that the name on the license had been changed to either ask a question or to add additional information. You did
Mhm.
not get a response right away. And
Mhm.
now you're telling us that you did not make an inquiry about that change until now.
to so
So
I'm
my
not
question is, why did you wait so long?
okay. So what I'm saying is that there was an email when I received the violation, there was an email on the violation form that I can contact. I was able to contact those people. I'm not aware of any manner to contact the license issuing Department of
I'm
Licensing
sorry.
and
You've been
Inspection.
doing business in the city of Philadelphia for 3 years. You've been getting your permits updated and your license renewed for 3 years. And now you're telling us that you did not know how to contact anybody at LNI when you saw a change, a name change on your license?
What okay. So I again, I understand what you're asking me, but by the time I received this,
No,
I
I'm
was
not asking about the NOV. I'm asking about why you did not contact anyone when you got the change, the name change on your license.
okay. So what I'm saying is that I was not aware when my name was changed, when it was changed under my license until I had that information. Yes, I have been operating in the city of Philadelphia for 3 years, but this is the first time this particular situation has happened to me in a manner that has caused me to need to call into question why they changed my license number. The first time they did
Did
this
you
to
not
me,
know that the name change had I just want to be clear for my
Mhm.
sake. You did not know that the name on your license had been changed until you got the NOV? Is that your testimony?
I did not know my license number was changed until I got the NOV. Previously, as I showed in the screen when I did the screen share, when they made me change my license name from my entity name to my personal name, my license number stayed the same. So I reasonably assumed that my license number was the same. By the time they issued me the violation, now the question is, why did you change my license number? But no, I did not seek to figure out why they changed my license number. And the reason why I'm interpreting your question as to why I would not make the effort to go about doing that. And what I am saying is, based on the information available to me in the past experience I have had, it was unclear to me that this would even matter. They
What
told me
information available to you are you referring to?
the information available to me is the fact that one, I am required to register under my personal name if I have a disregarded entity, which apparently is not true. Two, that if I change from a disregarded entity to my personal name or back, that my license number will stay the same because my OSHA license number is the same. So now I am receiving a number of either somewhere this information is inaccurate. So I use that to determine whether or not it's worth my time and effort to go down this path. If I ask someone and they say, because of this reason, it's obvious that no one can be held to this reason. I'm here in front of the board with an appeal, and the person who told me that the first time is not here. Right? Like, there's no way for me to hold accountable the Department of License and Inspection and anybody who I go to at the Municipal Services Building that may tell me some information that
Okay,
is
Ms.
or is not
Jennings,
accurate.
Ms. Jennings,
One more question.
Sure.
You know, you're the person trying to prove that the process is somehow flawed. Did you call the person who gave you the original information as a witness? Do you know
I
the
did-
name of the person you spoke to who told you that your original company name or license name had to be changed?
No, from 2023? No.
okay. Anyone else have any questions? Ms. Jennings, I do have a few questions, and the original change that you described from your company name to your personal name, et cetera, was that by LNI or the Department of Revenue?
This is by L&I. So when you apply.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
That's the answer is LNI. Did you
Yes.
get anything in writing that said that? Was there a
That said-
correspondence from anyone LNI with that name change?
No, it's just in my clips to show
Okay.
under the license number. So
Okay.
no, to answer your question, no.
Okay, so the violation that I saw today was July 1, 2025.
Correct.
According to the record, your license expired March 19th, 2025. Have
Correct.
you renewed it since then?
Yes, I renewed it.
When
That's
did
the
you
license-
renew it?
I renewed it. April 26th,
Of what year?
2025.
So you're saying that you renewed your license in April 2025, but you got a violation in July of 2025.
Correct.
Okay, already. So do you have those renewed, you have that renewed license you can share with us?
Yes, I
Or,
can.
yeah, can you share that with us?
Sure. Can you let me know when you can see my screen?
Sure.
This is my new license.
Okay, this is your current license?
This is my current license.
And it's to WBJ Inc.
It's to WBJ Inc.
And it's issued on 4/25/25.
Correct.
And just for the record, this license number is different than the license number that was cited in the violation.
Okay.
Correct. Which is my central point.
Okay, all right. So your argument, Ms. Jennings, is that the current license is to WBJ Inc. was renewed in April. And it was a different number than your previous license.
Correct.
Now, when
And
you responded to the violation, did you indicate that that number had changed?
yes, I did.
Okay, all right.
I included that in my appeal packet based on the fact that the violation says no person shall operate without a valid license. And I, as the same person with the same OSHA number, was not operating without a license at the time
Okay.
that this violation was issued.
Okay, all ready? Now, Mr. Perlak, I'm going to ask Mr. Perlak a question if I could recall you. Mr. Perlak, any understanding of why these dual licenses have been issued and the change in the number?
Well, I'm looking at the trades license approval on Eclipse right now, and there was an enter application by a PPG user on April 15th of 2025. So that's not somebody in at license and inspection that entered that application. It's from the contractor.
Okay, wait a minute. Describe that again. Say that again. I'm not quite sure I followed.
So I'm looking at the trades license on Eclipse right now, and there's an enter application that was submitted on April 15th of 2025.
Okay.
And then the completeness check was done by the G Edens on April 21st. So
Who submitted
the
that
G.
information?
Edens didn't just decide to change this contractor's license.
Okay, wait a minute. You're going too fast. The question for you is, I don't know if can you share that screen so we can see
Yes.
it? Okay.
I would say, just as far as like sharing Eclipse, Inspector, just make sure that it's, I would just, actually, Inspector, I would say no, just because sharing.
Well, what the
Eclipse
board
is-
needs to know is whether or not there is a issue regarding dual licenses issued to the same company. And we want to know did that happen?
Sure.
And it was a administrative mistake or was it an application mistake?
Could I ask a clarifying question for
Sure.
Inspector? Inspector, the license that you're referring to right now, that the board was just discussing, is that for Miss Jennings as an individual, or is that for WBJ Inc.?
That's for WBJ Inc.
Okay. And the the license under Miss Jennings as an individual, Brenda Jennings, was that license ever updated?
No, it was not.
Okay. And so I guess Miss Jennings, wait a minute. So the issue here, and I'm trying to keep these issues straight. Ms. Jennings, when you submitted your April renewal, what information did you submit at that time?
All that I did was submit a renewal that showed my updated insurance that has my OSHA card. And that's it. Basically, and
What name did you use at that time?
my insurance is under WBJ Inc. But it
Ms.
always
Jennings,
has been.
Ms.
Yes.
Jennings,
Uh-huh.
we will be able to get through this easier if you answer my questions directly.
I'm sorry. Can you
Okay.
repeat that?
What name did you use when you submitted the information in April?
When you say what name did I
Yeah,
use?
what name did you submit it as Brenda Jennings or did you submit it as
I submitted it as,
WBJ?
okay, so when you can't, I submitted it under Brenda Jennings. I submitted to renew my license as it existed under Brenda Jennings.
Okay, so something happened, and according to what Ms. Paralek just testified, this only change occurred when whoever submitted the license information. Renewal.
No, so that is
application.
what, so that is what Mr. Parlak is deducing.
That's what he said. He said on the
correct.
record. That's his
based
testimony.
on- yep, his testimony is that he is seeing that PPG, right? He's interpreting that to mean that the person that applied for this is the person who put in this misinformation, and that's where that came from.
Okay, who is PPG?
Exactly. I don't know.
Okay, Mr. Paralek, any sense of what that PPG represents or means?
I don't know what it represents. It's the applicant. I don't know that.
Okay,
So
so that there's an issue here in terms of the renewal that was made. Ma'am, do you have and I think you may have shown it, do you have you show the current license that's in WBJ?
correct. And I can
Okay.
also,
All right, no. Just answer my question, then we'll move on to something else, okay?
Okay.
So you have a license in WBJ.
Mhm.
You've never attempted to renew the license that was issued to Brenda Jennings?
yes, that was previously last year when my license came up for renewal in March. I attempted to renew it as Brenda Jennings.
And
I
what
haven't had to
happened?
renew it since then. It doesn't expire until April.
No. The license that the license,
Mhm.
you said you submitted a renewal application in
Mhm.
April, correct?
Correct.
And what did you receive in the mail? What documentation did you get back?
I didn't receive any documentation.
You didn't get any license at all? You
No,
don't have any?
no, they didn't send me anything in the mail. And that's what I'm saying. Like,
Did you get a digital confirmation that your license had been renewed?
yes,
Okay, what name was on that
it doesn't.
confirmation?
It doesn't show you a name. It just sends you an email letting you know that your license has been renewed, and then that's it. It doesn't tell you.
Who is the email addressed to?
If I don't know, misspeak, but if I recall correctly, it doesn't actually even say a name. Hold on. I can look in my email to show an example of that, but it doesn't say if I recall correctly.
But the issue here, though, is that the numbers changed, and the issue
Correct.
is why, Mr. Paralek, is there any reason why the numbers would change from one, if the interchangeable between WBJ and Ms. Jennings, any reason why the license number would change all of a sudden?
One's Brenda Jennings, a company, and one's WBJ, a corporation.
Okay.
So one's a corporation and one's not.
Okay, and so, no, ma'am, no, put your hand down, no. And so when that occurs, is there any reason, what's the history then? I'll ask it this way. What's the history on previous licenses that WBJ had?
What's the history? Well,
Yeah,
one
do
was
we know
Brenda
when
Jennings.
WBJ was first licensed and what was the number associated with WBJ?
WBJ was licensed, the license was issued August 26th of 2025.
Was that the first license for WBJ?
Yes.
Okay. And no, there was no history of previous licenses under that corporate name?
Not that I'm pulling up here. I don't work for license issuance. I'm the Audits and Investigation Unit, so I'm not an expert on license issuance.
If I may, there's one lack of clarity here. When you started business, Ms. Jennings, in Philadelphia, you were WBJ Properties, LLC. Is that correct?
So I still am
Ms. Jennings? Ms.
Yes.
Jennings? I'm
Yes.
going to caution you again. Please
Yes.
answer directly, okay?
Yes.
Yes. So you were WBJ Properties, LLC, and then somewhere along the line, in either it was 2025, based on what we saw on the screen, a license was issued to WBJ Inc. Is that correct? The last licensed entity is WBJ Inc.
The answer to the question is yes. Can I expound upon that?
No.
Well, I have one more question. Is WBJ Inc., because I'm looking at the Pennsylvania corporation records, that entity was created in 2004. Is that an entity with which you, Miss Brenda Jennings, have any legal relationship to? WBJ Inc., are you in fact a member of that entity or an owner? It's a domestic. WBJ Properties is a foreign limited liability company.
Correct.
WBJ Inc. is a domestic business corporation. Is that an entity that you have any interest in legally?
I don't know the answer to your question.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
I have a question, Mr. Chairman. Ms. Jennings, I just make sure I'm clear. You applied to renew a trade license in April 15th of 2025. Was that your doing at the time?
So I went to MSB. I went to the Municipal Services Building to renew my
Okay.
license.
Okay, when you went to do that
Mhm.
in April 15, 2025, were you attempting to renew your trade license, which at the time then was WBJ Inc. or WBJ Properties?
I was attempting to renew my license as Brenda Jennings.
Oh, as Brenda Jennings at that time.
Correct.
And in August of 26, 25, you were attempting to renew your trade license as who? WBJ, Brenda Jennings, or WBJ Properties
I'm sorry, you said in August?
of 26, 2025.
I didn't renew. You mean April?
When you, of April, right. I had
Okay.
that right. Okay.
Yes, I attempted to renew my license as Brenda Jennings.
Okay. So let me ask this other question.
Mhm.
Apparently, to me, it seems like you have more than one trade license in your Eclipse account.
No, that's the point that I'm trying to make. I do not. And I can.
No, my question is when you pull up your Eclipse account and you go to the trade licenses, does it
Yes.
show more than one?
Now, yes, correct. That is, yes.
How many does it show?
Well, it only shows one now that's valid and active.
That's
But
not
it
the
shows.
question he asked you. How many does it show?
Yeah. How many does it show? Your screen under trade license, does it show 1, 2, or 3 trade licenses that you may click onto?
It shows 2 licenses.
Okay, that's the answer.
That's my question. That's the answer.
Okay.
Two.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So when you went in, you went down to MSB to renew your license. You did not do it in Eclipse.
No.
Okay. So when you got there, they did it in Eclipse, your Eclipse system for you. You have to pull up your Eclipse system. And you
Yes.
did that at the desk. Okay.
Yes.
So when you did that and the clerk on the other side went to go in, were there 1 trade license or 2 trade license on that screen at the time?
1.
Okay. Thank you.
Anyone else have any questions? Okay, what we will do then is to ask for any final argument, both by Ms. Jennings and the city's attorney, in short, brief argument. Then we will take an executive session before we vote. Ms. Jennings, anything you want to add?
Yes. So I can I share again? So
Ms.
I
Jennings,
want to.
this is not the time. We're not asking you to go over old argument or anything. This
I
is
am
your
not.
close. Okay.
I promise I'm going to make my closing argument. So my closing argument is basically the same as I expressed previously. The practices for the Department of License and Inspections are not uniformly applied in a manner that I can be reasonably expected to keep up with the changes that are made. The question was asked before whether or not I am WBJ Inc. and WBJ Properties. As you will see on my screen, I am WBJ Inc. and they required me to register as a foreign entity as WBJ Properties.
What's the date of that form? What's the date of that
The date
form?
of this form is when I originally filed with the Pennsylvania Department in 2022. This is the same form I have used. The first time, they issued my license under WBJ Properties. The second time, it's under WBJ Inc. The reason that they required me to do this is because they said WBJ Inc. was not available. So when the gentleman asked me, do you have any association with WBJ Inc.? It depends. Federally, yes. But in the state of Pennsylvania, I'm not aware that I do. Based on the documentation.
So the answer is no to that question.
The answer is no to that question. So it brings me back to the point that I am making in terms of the amount of entities that are created here and the manner in which this makes it seem as though I am changing entities, that I am just creating these new licenses under different entities, and I am not. My license number here originally was the same as the license number that is here. That is the one that for some reason was changed when I renewed it the most recent time. And based on the information that was made available to me, I cannot be reasonably expected to know that. If what they are saying to me that when you have to change from a entity to a person, your license number stays the same. Even if they did that here, I would not have received a violation because my license number should have stayed the same. This illustrates the exact point that I am trying to make. Sometimes it's one way, sometimes it's
Okay, Ms.
another
Jennings,
way.
you repeated that point
Okay,
several
no
times.
problem.
Okay,
All
we
right,
heard
so
you.
that's my argument. My argument and my closing point is my violation was issued based on what the violation says is that no person, sorry, it says that no person should operate without, it says no person or business entity of any type shall act as a contractor unless the person or entity possesses a current and valid license issued under this section. This
Okay.
violation
Who's that
says
written to? Who's that
that's
written to?
that's written to me.
Okay.
So this violation is saying I cannot operate without a valid license. I had a valid license.
Okay, WBJ Inc. may have had a valid license, but not Brenda Jennings, according to the record. But let's hear from the city.
Can I
Let's hear
ask
from
a
the city.
question, if I may,
Yes.
Ms. Jennings?
Yes.
In New York, where your entity was created in New York, and then you came to do business in Philadelphia.
Correct.
In New York, is the name of that entity WBJ Inc.? What's the name of, when you created the entity in the state of New York? What was the name of the entity?
WBJ Inc.
Aha.
That's, well, okay.
So then when you came to Philadelphia, they said, oh, there is a WBJ Inc. that was created in Pennsylvania in 2004. You can't use that name.
Correct.
And that's when you got a foreign name and you used WBJ Properties LLC.
Okay, and that's the Department of State, the Bureau of Corporate is making part of the decision here, not LNI. But let's hear from the city. Let's hear closing from the city, then we'll go in executive session.
Sure. And Member Woodson, you stated my point perfectly. While I understand that there's confusion about WBJ Inc., WBJ Properties, this violation was written to Brenda Jennings. That was who the license's name was under. That license was not renewed. That was what the permit was pulled under. Therefore, working under that permit with the expired license is what this violation was for. We therefore are asking that it be affirmed because she was working without a valid license as Brenda Jennings when the violation was cited.
Okay. Mr. Paralek, just one quick closing, and the city, you can tell me if you need to recross or not. But Mr. Paralek, if someone has an administrative mix-up, however it's done, whoever is responsible, is there a process for fixing those kinds of mix-ups?
Administrative mix-up through licensing?
Yes.
I don't work for licensing, so I can't answer that question.
Okay.
Like I wouldn't know the process down in
Okay,
the
thank
top
you.
courts.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
We'll go off the record, executive session. We'll be back shortly. I just need one clarification, and I'm not sure who's best to answer this, but, and I'll put this to counsel for the city. When the business owner applies for a business license and the license is issued, do they receive a physical copy of that license to be displayed?
I personally do not know the answer to that. Inspector, I know you're not with the licensing unit, but do you know that answer?
Yeah, there is a trades license that could be downloaded.
Okay. Ms. Jennings, have you ever received a physical or digital copy of a business license from the city of Philadelphia? You're muted at the moment.
No, I have not received.
So you've never had any physical copy of a document that says City of Philadelphia business license or trades license?
No.
Either in your name or WBJ or whatever those corporate names. So you don't have any physical license at all?
No, I don't have a physical copy of the license. They don't mail you a copy of this license.
So, okay, all right.
I have a question too.
Yeah.
Ms. Jennings, when you go to sign a contract or you, I'll just say for a project and the company or the individual asks us for a copy of license, what do you provide them with?
So I only operate on my own properties. So I'm an owner operator. I do not, under any circumstances from the beginning of my career, perform general contracting services for anyone else. So I own these properties. I do the construction on them. I am the owner investor. I buy dilapidated buildings. I fix them up. I rent them out.
Okay.
So who does your MEP work? You physically?
No, I don't do my own MEP work. So I do have subcontractors that work for me, but I don't supply them with a copy of my license.
So are you you do the physical general contracting work on site at the property?
Correct. That's
Okay,
correct.
so you never had to provide a copy of license to none of your MEPs, architects, no one?
No.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. We will now poll the board regarding HA 2025-002730, 6319 Wheeler Street. Brenda Jennings, city affirm.
Give me the reference.
Sorry. Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
City
Okay.
affirmed.
Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
Okay. The majority vote is appeal sustained. Ms. Jennings, you've won your appeal. Now, one bit of information for you, Ms. Jennings. I would recommend that you either hire an attorney and or yourself go to license issuance and change the record so that it properly reflects the company that's doing business in the city of Philadelphia. Understood? You can't rely on the argument that someone messed up somewhere. You need to go to license issuance and straighten it out.
I
Or
understand.
you will
Can I
have this
ask a
problem
question?
over and over again.
I understand. Can I ask a question? I don't know if you guys are able to answer this. So in phila.gov, when you do the contractor lookup, it shows a history of violations. If I have won my appeal, does that go away?
I don't have an answer for you. But if you change the name to Brenda Jennings as it should be, that may change it. I don't know. But you need to correct that first because it's going to continue to show up because there's a lot, you had 2 licenses associated with your company. Yeah, you need to straighten this out.
I understand. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move on to the next bit.
Get a physical copy of your contractor's license.
Okay.
Yes.
Download it or go to the office and ask them to print it out for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Witnesses in this matter are excused. Are there any other matters for the board?
No other open cases on today's list.
And if I may be excused.
Yes, ma'am, you may be excused. Thank you, everyone. That concludes our
Mr.
hearing.
Chairman, I have a question. I didn't get number 29 results.
Okay, number 29 is settled.
Agreement.
Agreement.
Okay.
City affirmed.
Thank you.
With a $500 fine.
Thank you very much, everyone. Have a good night.
Thank you.
That concludes our
Thank
meeting
you.
for today, January 29th, 2026. Have a good evening.
Mr. Pettit, can you just tell me what your vote was? I missed it. Were
City
you city
affirmed.
affirmed?
Last one, city affirmed.
Oh, yeah, city affirmed.
No, that's not what you said. You said.
No. I said sustain. You're talking about Miss Wheeler, Miss
I was
Wheeler
asking
Street.
Mr. Pettit about the last matter.
Oh, I thought you said tenant. I'm sorry.
No problem.
It was city affirmed. It was 3-2.
Okay, thank you.
It's like a mouse.
Steve, enjoy your vacation, Steve.
I will.
Yeah. Safe travels.